Hello and welcome to another episode of Uncles and Master. My name is Alex K and I am one of those players. Welcome to episode 27 of Primerus Paradox.
I'm rolling. I can't hit clap.
August 12th, 2023. Here we are. And this is for our announcements. You can check out Arkelya. It's back and running. You'll catch the next episode on September the 1st or 9th or whatever it is.
Oh! The luckiest Sadak die actually was the luckiest Sadak die.
You two reroll. Wanna use getting 20.
Watch me do it again. Ha! 17, not bad. That one.
Alright, here's how it goes. You're at 20. You're at 21.
No!
Highest roll recaps. No ifs and or buts about it. Unless someone rolls a 6, then they choose who recaps.
God damn it. Alright.
Get for using my black dice, you're red. Who knows what's under here? Oh yeah, that's right. Damn it. So last session, we ended with the the self-explosion of the bomber Mallory from the Onthier. The corpse was brought to Lord Gast along with Moscow and his assistant Natalie. Gast was pleased, though the group finds out there that Speak with Dead does not work on these people for some reason. Their souls seem to be some sort of fusion of magic that dissipates. But the group is still paid because she was recognized from the prior day. Where Moscow got the guards to see her. After that, Moscow had gone to see if he could find a new lead. The group meets with him, and guards are already at the site of the bombing. The group begins with a persuasion by Sadak, convinces the guards that they need to have a look first, and begins to look around. They hire Gaster. Not hire because they don't pay, but they request Gast Mage's assistance to cast Speak with Dead on the guards here, and through that are able to figure out that there was someone in the area who might have seen it, a local pickpocket with a very unique description, missing an eye, scarred up child. So it's not something that would a lot of people would have. Moscow gets the idea of, well, I know where a lot of these pickpockets like to do their business. I'll walk around as an easy mark. You guys follow me. And so the group goes with that plan. Amelia and Sadak, they follow Moscow from the shadows, and he is inevitably pickpocketed at the marketplace. The two track him down and hold up this boy, where they do a weird mixture of good cop, bad cop, but actually bad cop, good cop, back and forth. Trying to figure out who he is and what he does. The boy does agree to help, under the idea that what's the kid's name? Malcolm? Malcolm will never know it's me. Okay, then Malcolm will never see me. Okay, I'll bring you all the way there, but please, I don't want to talk to Malcolm, as it continued on. The party finds one of Malcolm's boys out in the street, and the boy points him out, at which point Sadak approaches him and uses Thief's Cant to arrange a meeting between the boy and his gang leader. They follow them into an alley, at which point Malcolm makes it clear he's aware of who these people are and the large bounty on their head and how much his information is worth. Though perhaps a lot of that was just bluster and trying to put on a strong face, the group does not try to barter with him and accepts his outrageous demand of gold. And they pay him half up front. He leads them on a hours-long journey out of town to one of the northern end dock districts, at which point he directs them that the people they're looking for were staying in that building. Sadak enters assassin mode and jumps into the water. He climbs up but finds it's been abandoned, though there are signs that someone was here. Through further investigation, he finds that all of the auction's goods that were stolen are here, minus the runestone. The group speculates on what they could have done with the runestone and whether they passed through the barrier, but at the end of the day, there was nothing they could do about it if that was the case. So they have Nicole, and of his own volition, decides to use the sending spell on Gas in order to figure out what to do with the belongings and if he'd like them to wait there to try to get the other ones or set up an ambush. But Gas seems to be dismissive of the Onthier now that you've refound the belongings. He tells you, just bring them in. Bring them in. With the death of Mallory and with these objects, we have enough. So, the group, reluctantly, or, half reluctant, one member of the group maybe wanted to stay and possibly meet these Onthier, starts to return to the main city of Doros, right? Is it Boros or Doros? This is Boros.
We're on Boros, yeah.
Yes, Boros. On their way back, through the slave mage's magic, he's able to make these projections through large crystals that he has throughout the island. That is a display of the sort of this ceremony declaring that the war against the Onthier is over. And almost like clockwork, as he is stating that the Onthier are no longer a thing to fear, he is assassinated on stage by the Onthier, who declare that the people of this island are now to revolt and tear down the barrier, or they'll destroy or they'll kill everyone on the island. A very broad statement. The group is left questioning what to do now for only a moment before Nicole receives a communication from Gas. It's a sending spell telling him that I'm alive, I'm in my building in a bunker, this was part of the plan, bring the stuff back and I'll give you a reward. The group heads back, and Gast is surprisingly elated despite the death of his high-level mage slave. He pays the group 10,000, and since they didn't have a sort of worker, they didn't have an agreement with Moscow for that money, Moscow proposes, well, we can just count this as 2 members and I'll take 2,000. And the group thinks that's fair, and they separate the gold. There's a chunk of discussion there, good old Gas trying to get Nicole on his side, explaining the situation, telling them that, oh yeah, the auction will still be happening, and in a few days' time I'll resurface and be king again, it won't matter. But, the barrier's coming down and they're going to be free. Sadak finds this information so troubling he doesn't grab any of his gold. The group separates. Moscow tells them, hey, I'm still willing to give you the boat ride after this. We worked out that part of the deal too. I'm a man of my word. And the group is like, oh, thank you. So they part ways for now, returning to the inn with the orc that they ever so lovingly stayed at with that lovely old grandmother picture. The rooms separate, and Amelia bunks with none other than Kaylin. And Amelia is heartbroken at the moment because everyone's been tense and mean recently. They've been on edge about the circumstance. And Amelia asks him, what has Amelia done? Have I done bad? And Kaylin, without thought about the poor girl's feelings, says, well, it might be the greed. And this spirals Amelia. She goes and leaves the building. Aurora tries to stop her, even physically trying to stop her, but is unable to pin down the young girl, who escapes into the night. She walks around trying to clear her head. She wants to come back, but she can hear Aurora shouting from the doorstep, and this makes her keep her distance because she's just not ready to talk to her party members about the issue at hand. During this time, though, she is approached by Taylor, who is the leader of the Onthier. And she talks, Amelia clearly nervous to some regard, giving the Amelia just want friends speech. Taylor doesn't seem to be opposed to the idea. Taylor's main inquiry is, did you mean to kill her? And Amelia, being Amelia, no, she didn't mean to kill the bomber. If it was her way, she would have brought the bomber in alive. Granted, Amelia probably doesn't know the awful things that would have happened to her, but that didn't matter to Taylor. It was just about the intention in the moment. The two exchange some words, and Amelia asks, are you a bad guy? And Taylor's like, well, I'm kind of a bad guy, but I'm a bad guy to stop worse guys. And Amelia understands that. Sometimes bad to stop bad is alright. So Taylor gives her a sending stone, and Amelia returns to the plaza where she can hear Aurora still yelling over an hour and a half later, and that is where our session begins. It's night air, it's cold air passing through. There's people walking around. You can hear the sort of distant chatter like, I wonder who's going to be the new king of the islands. Does this mean we're not in the council anymore? What's going to become of our place? And all this stuff. You know, the people are unaware of Gas' situation. But they still seem to be just, you know, living.
I already recapped, though.
Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? But here we are, the night air passing through your hair, Amelia. What do you want to do? You can hear Aurora still shouting out Amelia every few minutes or so, and people going, "Give it a rest!" You know, and they're tired of her.
What is Amelia doing? Amelia's fixing the webcams, but bar that. I have this extra one here.
So Bar fixing the webcam.
I'm still yelling, Amelia! Still yelling.
Yeah, that did fix it. Okay. Yeah. Amelia is sneaking back, and as she gets closer, she gets apprehension. And as she has apprehension, she would probably see Aurora. Aurora's like in the courtyard, just like shouting out, or is she in front of the door? Where is Aurora?
In my head is that she's at the doorway, but would you have left the doorway to the inn?
I would have left and gone out to look for her.
So you're just wandering through this like open area, this open high traffic area.
Yeah, to try to find Amelia to get my exhaustion point.
So that gives Amelia the opportunity to sneak around Aurora and get back.
That's what I figured.
But can I perceive things? Really
well? If I recall, Amelia had a pretty high stealth roll. I think I had 24
She rolled
stealth
a high
roll.
Stealth at the end of last session,
That's
but
true.
I don't have it here on the stealth bar, and I don't remember it.
It's like above 20. Come on, dude. You want me to roll again? You gotta roll again? Like you're telling me?
Yeah. You got caught. You get a re-stealth, right?
All right, rolling again. Come on, Amelia. That's a 19.
19.
No.
That is above her passive perception.
There's no way.
Yeah, put it on the stealth bar, so there's none of this.
All right. Do you want to roll me that perception while you're looking around out there?
Oh gosh, please don't roll well.
2.
No.
Yeah.
Amelia, you are able to, while she's in the courtyard yelling, and people are like, you know, people are separating from her. There's like a circle around her that people aren't in. Because she's just sort of running around frantically screaming. They probably think that she's from like an asylum, and like her, you know, she had a daughter named Amelia that died, and now like she doesn't stop looking for them.
Oh no.
And that big sword is questionable.
Hold her breath and be sorry, and then Amelia's gonna sneak around and then eventually find a way to get back inside the inn. Yeah, that's
the pushing in at this late hour, the orc is still at the desk, but his arms are crossed and his head is resting on top of them. He seems to have passed out at his counter. And there is a patron that's sitting beside him drinking. He's like, so then I told her. He's like telling a story to him.
Yeah.
Even though he's passed out.
And she'll just zip up to Kaylin's room.
All right. You pass quietly down the hall. Let's just take a look at all these passive perceptions. There is a 19, but do they care? Who cares?
Actually,
finding
so
Kaylin's
before she goes back inside, she's gonna try to enter into Nicole's room.
Nicole, do you lock your door?
You have me searching for me. I go into the call's room.
At this point, it would be locked.
Oh, thank
Thieves'
you.
tools.
Try the hand. Yeah, all right. I was thinking that's where it was gonna go. You try the handle. Oh, damn. But wait a minute.
So first of all, Amelia
now
puts on her
I've
thinking cap, adjusts
Yep.
it a little bit, and then she tries to lockpick the.
Puts one bobby pin in her mouth, kind of chewing on it a bit, while she has another 2 in her hands, fucking digging them through the lock.
It's,
You have proficiency?
I do have proficiency, so it would
Okay.
be +7 to this, so it's a 13.
it's a standard in lock. With a click, you're able to force open the door, and you turn the knob and pull it back. Nicole, would you be trancing at this point? You know, it's been like 2 hours into
God
the night.
damn these elves.
I would be chancing it. I'd be going to sleep.
All right. What do you want to do here, Amelia?
She sees him like he normally would be resting, right? Because he normally trances, so she just thinks it's sleeping. So she's gonna sneak over to his bag, and then she's gonna look at him to see if he is conscious and if he recognizes she's in the room. Can she tell if she's aware that he's aware?
Well, his passive perception's only an 18. You're stealthier than his perception at the moment.
True. Okay. Then so she is going to deposit next to his bag. She's going to put
A bomb?
50 platinum.
All right. 50 platinum. I did forget in the recap to mention that's Gas gave Nicole a fancy looking bag.
Yep.
He has a nice looking bag.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And then she'll creep back out, close the door. She
The
can't
door
relock
shuts
it.
quietly.
So she'll just,
Yeah.
Actually, maybe she can try to relock it. No, it won't. He wouldn't be able to, actually. He couldn't. So she just has to leave it as it is. And then she's going to go over to Thrax's
I
room.
didn't get assassinated in the night because you will left my door unlocked.
Yep.
And then she goes to
Aurora's
Thrax's
gonna
room.
come in and kill you. All right.
And then she'll do the same thing. She'll try the door. If it's unlocked, she'll go inside. If not, she'll try to
Thrak,
lock
do you
it.
sleep with the door locked?
No, I don't sleep with the door locked.
All right, you just try it, and it starts to creak open
Yeah.
to your surprise.
She'll go inside. She will deposit 50 platinum next to Thrax. Thrax's bag.
Okay.
And then she will move on and close that door. And then she'll
Well,
look at...
you did that easily. I got a passive perception of 9, so I don't think you woke me up.
she'll then look at Sidek's room, and then she hesitates. And then she looks over at Aurora's room, and then tries Aurora's door.
I'm clearly unlocked.
Yeah,
It's
Aurora ran
locked.
out. I don't think she.
It's
I feel like Aurora maybe left her bag, maybe not, but I'm going to find a spot where I think her bag would be. If there's no bag or belongings behind, then I'm going to have to just put it in a spot where I think Aurora is going to come in. So
I think, Aurora, it's up to you. But yeah, you just came back with the present, right? Like that's what you were coming to her door with.
Her belongings would be in her room.
yeah, so then she'll put 50 plat next to Aurora's bag.
All right. My God, these are quite the gifts.
And then finally she'll
Claus.
close that door and make her way
Santa Claus,
to
right.
Sidek's room, and she does takes in a deep gulp because Sidek's always been this very difficult guy to mess around with. So she'll
Yeah,
try the
he
doorknob.
catches her the most.
She tries the doorknob.
Sadak, is your door locked or unlocked?
The door is locked.
Oh no, it's locked.
Lock picking tools.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Okay, that's a 21.
With a calm quietness, you open the door. You step inside. You can see Sadak and his belongings right there.
Okay. She sees his belongings. She's not going to risk going into the room. She'll telekinetically move 50 platinum next to his belongings.
Let me just look up something. If a stealth and a perception are tied, which one wins?
So technically my stealth is the offensive thing. His passive is a constant, right? So I would be the winner right now.
Oh.
I mean, if he was trying to
I think the DM should decide.
I guess you could argue that he's trying to actively perceive me, but his is a passive, right? So his is basically considered a DC check I'm trying to overcome. So that's how I would interpret it right now. If he knew I was stealth and he's like, I want to see her now, then I'm now the defender and he's the offender. That's just how I would interpret it here. But you're free to interpret how you see fit. This is what she's doing.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Sidek's asleep. Well, I mean, he's not asleep, but he's trancing, so...
Let's just look up passive. Do you have to beat passive perception?
All my money.
You know what?
Oh god.
Yeah, but why would Amelia care about such things? You know what? Amelia, you are able to shut the door. None of the party members thus far have noticed.
Okay. Can I still hear Aurora screaming outside from the inside the interior?
No, not from the inside.
Mm.
You're more likely to hear that guy drunkenly rambling at the front desk and the fire crackling near him. Fire? Wait a minute, there was no fireplace. Fire? No, I'm kidding. It's a fire.
Leah runs downstairs. Fire? She goes to Kaylin's door and she turns the doorknob and she's about to enter inside. And then she kind of hangs her head down and then she goes down the stairs and then looks out the front door. Does she see Aurora in the courtyard?
I don't think Aurora went that far to be out of sight, especially with people making a like an area around her where they don't interact with her. You can see her shouting and searching. She has something in her arms. Who knows?
Amelia.
She will walk up behind Aurora.
Amelia's coming from the inn you were staying at, Aurora.
And she's going to pretend. She's gonna yawn. Why are you yelling, Laura?
You can roll it inside. I know what I saw. No.
Like rubbing her eye, like she's been sleeping.
Can I roll it inside?
Box is MIA right now.
No. Let me roll it for fun, just in case. A natural 16.
Well, maybe I'll just hold that.
17.
I don't think I need a roll. I'm good. That's right.
You
I don't need a.
lie.
I don't. I
You little lie.
I have a -1. Don't make me roll.
I know what I saw. You left. You had
deception, right? Was what it'd be. Oh, it's a 17. What's your roll?
A 17.
That would be attacker wins.
That means she wins because I'm the defender. God, I was really good roll. Stupid -1.
So Box, what happened was that Amelia was faking that she was asleep, and Aurora didn't believe it, so she wanted to roll an insight. They both rolled the same number. Attacker wins in this. Yes, the insight would win over the deception.
Yeah, probably. Though in a grapple, if
it's not a grapple.
But I'm saying in a grapple, the aggressor would be the person grabbing the other person. But if the other person ties the roll, they escape, right?
No, I think the grappler holds.
The grappler wins because they are the acrobatics is the defender, right? So the offensive one is always the one that wins that check, actually. And in a future check, if while grappled and you tried to break the grapple, at that point there's a new contest, and now the defender person becomes the offensive one because they're trying to break status quo, right? So the way I always interpret it is what's current status quo, and the person is trying to do the break status quo is the offender. That's the way I've interpreted it. Look at her crossing her eyes, and so I think Aurora would see into Amelia's deceit right now. It's probably really close.
Amelia's clothing is a bit wet. She's clearly cold too. She has been outside a lot longer than that would imply.
But she's nonetheless is kind of, wow, you need to go to bed.
I look at you and I scan you and I'm like, you went to the inn. Oh, wrong accent. You were not in the inn?
Amelia wasn't in originally, but then came back
Lying?
and didn't see you. So then Amelia went to sleep. Amelia's very tired.
Oh, you don't look tired.
She's exhausted, just like you.
Oh, I am exhausted too. Well,
Amelia's very tired, Raw.
You don't look that tired.
Come to bed, Raw. Come, please.
I take her by the hand and I go inside the inn. And I say, you know you have me out there yelling for you? I'm pretty sure you heard me.
Amelia tell you, Amelia go on walk. You didn't yell for Amelia.
I had to make sure that you were okay. You know nobody else did that.
Why?
Nobody else is out here looking.
Everyone not like Melia because Melia greedy. But Melia fixed that now.
You're greedy.
That's what Kaylin said.
Alright. Well, he's very wrong. So you shouldn't listen to what...
Well, now, yes, Melia no longer greedy.
Okay, we'll talk about this in the morning. I'm very exhausted.
And Melia's tired too. Yes.
Alright.
Good night, Laura. Sleep well.
Good night. Yeah.
She'll go to Kaylin's room and she'll look over her shoulder and think, did I get away with it? And then go into the room.
His door is most definitely open. He left it open at the end of last night's session to be to welcome you back. Though he doesn't.
I have to roll that insight with disadvantage anyway, because I'm exhausted.
You're not exhausted yet. You'll be exhausted come the morning.
Oh, thank God! Actually, all the rolls I did would have been exhausted too. Shit. But okay.
No, come the next morning, your sleep won't be long enough, and you'll still be in.
We'll take it. Thank you.
Kaylin did not, however, make it to see you come back. He is currently sprawled halfway off the bed, his upper body dangling from it, his one leg up in the air. He looks oddly comfortable despite this.
Amelia's gonna try to fix that and kind of like reposition him. Just like,
just grab his legs and tug him back onto the bed.
Yeah, and then kind of like throw the blanket back on top of him. And then see that like there's not really a lot of space, so then she'll just curl up on the floor.
He is oddly a heavy sleeper. You just walked in, that didn't stir him. You grabbed his legs and moved him, that didn't stir him. He stays asleep through all of it. Aurora, returning to your room and your belongings. Would there be a sum of platinum near her belongings?
Yes, correct.
Aurora, it looks like something went through your... There's a clean stack of 50 platinum near your stuff.
I check and make sure that nothing was stolen.
Nothing of yours is stolen. You have the same amount of gold as before.
Huh.
You could count it for a long time because there's a lot of it. But no, this is just 50 new platinum.
Huh? Is this my money? That can't be my money. Someone got in here? No, because I'm way too exhausted. I just take the 50, put it in my bag, and I just pass out.
All right. Morning comes soonest for our elf bros. Your trances end. You begin to gather your things and both find the same situation. That a massive sum of gold has been added to your collection.
I check my belongings.
You haven't been robbed, you've been gifted. Strange. It takes a while to count through all that gold. And then also to pull things out. This is probably the first time you're pulling things out of that bag. You find that you have to verbally state what you want to pull out. You can't just think it.
Oh, it's different than a normal bag, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Yes. This one requires a verbal statement of what you're intending to withdraw from it.
Don't get in a silence aura.
Mom.
I'll pocket the 50. It was 50 play, yeah?
Correct. Every single person was given 50 plat.
Yeah. Sidak, pretty smart. He's able to deduce. There's not many people who would give plat. There's even fewer who would be willing to do that.
And there's even fewer who can sneak into your room.
Yep. And so, considering the Anther have left, that leaves the party members, and so he's pretty good idea of who it was, but Sidak ignores all of that.
Filthy monk Kaylin is abandoned all physical belongings.
Kaylin did it, but Sidak goes back and lays down.
Just waiting. You become used to just waiting in the morning for the rest of the party to wake up. No longer even viewing trance as a helpful thing anymore. Now it's just I'll have hours to myself before I deal with them.
Yeah.
All right. How about you, Nicole? You want to do anything? Head down to the main room, enjoy some nice morning orange juice, perhaps.
Ooh.
I want to pray for 2 hours. And after I'm done with that, I want to go see somebody.
Ooh, see somebody. See somebody. All right, who are you going to see?
My other brethren that I know for a fact should be up.
Sadak, you're spending some time to yourself. You're laid back on your bed. You're thinking about your homeland and everything else. And you would hear the soft rattle of a dignified man who seeks not to wake others.
It's unlocked.
I open the door.
It's locked. He lied to you.
I take out my thieves' tools.
No!
Everyone!
Standing in the doorway is the familiar visage of your dear drow friend, Carl Ishtarnarath.
Nicole.
Ishtarnarath.
Ishtarnarath.
Good morning. You sit back.
Good morning.
Now, I know the other two are unable to move quietly or move without speaking as much. Did you leave a gift in your bag of mine?
No, it was not I. I had a gift as well.
Well, if it isn't you, I think I know who it is.
Well, I don't plan on saying anything.
You
They're all
think
just
it's
gonna
not?
pocket that gold.
You think it's not? I think having a word with Kaelin is just best here. I don't think giving up the money, he did provide usefulness in this last mission. I know he's been hesitant to take money before, but I think he deserves an equal share.
Well, if you believe so, then by all means, you may have a conversation.
I'll step on in and close the door, lock the door behind me. Turn around, looking over at Sidek. You're not gonna let this slide, are you?
What are you referring to?
Gast is raising the bubble. The Umphy are leaving. You're not gonna let them leave, are you?
I'm gonna, just to fact check myself, the bubble already dropped like last night, right?
Oh, did it? I thought.
Yes.
Okay.
No, yeah, it dropped
Yeah.
like immediately.
Oh, this still my thing still stands. You're still gonna go after them.
Yeah. At this point, I fear they may have already achieved their objective. Nicole?
You're not gonna actually chase them.
I didn't say that. It's just that I may be, instead of stopping them from completing their objective, I may just be continuing the cycle and taking vengeance upon them.
Life is many cycles. He nods his head. It actually surprised me, Sadek. Felt that you would track them down. It was good to hear that you're not going to be on a solo mission doing themselves.
He doesn't say anything.
Nicole walks over, unlocks the door, opens it. We should probably lock this. Walks on out. Waves. Then closes the door.
Is there anything else you'd like to do during the free time before the rest of your party awakens?
I had a mental thought of this thing that they call OJ. I want to pursue this mental thought.
All right. Heading down to the main area. There's only one other person there. He's a very elderly, probably 88 looking elf, kind of diminutive now. You know, I don't know if that's the right word. I think I misuse that word. But he maybe was like at one point like 5'9", but now he's like 5'4". You know, he's hunched over a bit. He's got a newspaper in front of him. There's a younger
posture.
Yeah. There's a younger orc manning the counter now, maybe about 18, half orc, and he nods his head to you. You hold up one finger, two letters, all you need. OJ.
Simpson.
What? A copper later, you're provided with a sweet tart drink of OJ before you. Eventually, the rest of the party will begin to awaken. Amelia, you're still tired, but you hear behind you a big stretching sound, and a thud as Kaylin's upper body lands back on the floor, now dangling off the bed. He seems to do this a lot.
You okay, Kaylin?
Yeah. I'm a restless sleeper, I think.
Kaylin, Amelia have request for you?
Yeah.
Don't tell everyone about Amelia's greed. Amelia fix, okay? You promise?
He blinks, looking at you, kind of upside down still, right? And then he holds out his fist, upside down, of course. I promise.
Okay. Amelia will tap knuckles with him.
And he places both hands on the ground, and then does a big leap up to his feet from that position.
Ooh.
Before cracking his back.
Amelia will copy.
You do it pretty effortlessly. You know, it's a simple thing for monks like you. Martial creatures.
Gotta use that C word, huh?
Creature, that's right. At the same time they're waking, Thrak.
Yeah.
You're in bed. Mouth is grabbing the back of your. You don't have hair on your head, do you?
It's a little fuzz.
Mouth is grabbing the many braids of your beard and tugging them.
You infernal.
Wake up, brother, it's time to go.
God, now you're talking me too. Alright. What is it? We have to go.
Elves have been awake for hours. It's time to move.
Yeah, but elves, they don't sleep very often.
We don't got time to sleep. We need to get more of that raw
I am not an
magic.
elf. Okay, Rock. Calm down. We're gonna get it, okay? But what we're gonna have to do is we have to do this careful. What is this?
What?
Is there platinum next to me? Did you leave it next to me?
Your bag, whatever your belongings were.
Did you put it in it?
No, it's just next to the belongings.
Though it's not as clean as everyone else. It looks like Mouth had gotten to it at one point. It's knocked it over, this pretty pile of platinum.
Mouth! Did you get into my bag? Did you get into my money bag?
What's yours is ours, and what's ours is yours, brother. All right.
That's fine. Just don't do that. I've been warned that I should split up my belongings into different pockets, but there's a pocket for everything. And this pocket seems to be most used for money. And now Mouth is pickpocketing the pocket that has money.
Don't bite the hand that feeds your mouth.
I'll destroy you, Mouth. And put it back.
Brother.
Mouth begins to collect it up in his arms, but after getting like 10 pieces in his hands, he just begins to drop them on accident while putting in more.
All right, I'll do it.
All right, the two of you, teamwork, help clean up this mess before you're finally done inside there, have donned your robes, and now are exiting to rejoin the rest of your party. And lastly, Aurora, waking up is difficult. Yeah. You're tired still, but you can hear everyone outside your door moving around. You heard some loud like of two people hopping up, and just in the room over from you. Your party is getting ready to move, and you're aware of that. Well, you could just keep sleeping though. I mean, I'm sure Nicole wouldn't wait for you.
Keep sleeping, right? Yeah. Nicole will get me.
He'd wait. He wouldn't tell the party you're already at the dogs.
He would never leave me. I just
I push her over the boat.
I very lethargically just like put on my stuff, grab my stuff.
Dragging your sword across the wood.
Yeah, I'm just dragging my sword. I put the dress away.
Alright. Now then, the party, though not at 100%, is reconvened in the lower area. Nicole, you all would see Nicole sitting at a table by himself, a delicious canker of OJ in front of him, maybe one leg
A
crossed
single
over the other.
glass.
A single glass of OJ that he's sipping from. But the party's all together.
Amelia's just gonna like lay her head on the table.
Like cartoon style.
I glare over at Caleb when he makes his way down.
Kalen, he has no idea why. He like looks at you for a moment, looks back, like goes about his business, and then like looks again, like, wait, are you still staring at me? And he just gives you like a nod, and then like sits down, like, you know, he does not sure why.
That's a standard of Nicole. Nicole's always like this.
Caleb.
Oh. Not very lively today, are you? Oh.
Looks at the other two party members that are literally falling asleep.
I'm just.
Yeah,
I
you
think
hear
we've-
the thud of her blade every time she'd want to.
Is there coffee in here?
Right, we'll get you coffee, one copper.
Man
Can
from
you
behind
make me
the
like
counter,
an-
sweet.
Can you make me like an iced coffee with
Alright.
oat milk and just light
A
ice?
shot, a venti, a
Please.
shot of
Venti.
vanilla,
I got a hot.
espresso.
Gluten-free,
Cold
brew.
please. Stressing the gluten-free.
Can I have an iced caramel macchiato, light ice with double shots of vanilla?
I told you.
A round of coffee is coming for the table.
Oh, my treat. I take out like a platinum and just.
A platinum.
That is far more than coffee normally costs.
We're gonna get a 3 barrels of coffee coming out.
This was one copper per cup, and there was like 6 cups. Another 4 copper would make a single silver, then 10 of those would make a single gold, and then 10 of those would make a single platinum.
We'll just have a barrel of coffee. It'll be fine.
Well, he's gonna have to split it early morning. He's gonna lose all his change for the day on the very first transaction.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. I give him a platinum.
Kaylin. Well, we had a word about this. You're a very important member of the party.
Thank you.
And that no matter what had happened, you equally helped the party. Are we correct on this?
His eyes like shift to Amelia, and then back to Nicole, and he's like, "What the fuck did she say to everyone while she left? Wait, when did we get to this?"
Yes, I've come to believe that I'm part of this guild.
That means when we get a reward, that we all equally share.
Did I take too much?
I
His
just wanna
eyes kind of
know
like
why
open a little bit
there's-
wider for a moment.
I want to know why there was around 50 plat next to a bag last night.
Oh. He like looks at Amelia like
Amelia
No.
were outside walking and then saw Malcolm. Malcolm feel bad, so Malcolm give money back. Amelia give money Malcolm got back to everyone.
Insight.
Yeah, you can roll an insight against that. There's that deception, you know.
I'll use the digital roller this time. Don't fail me.
With disadvantage.
Yeah! Oh, it's disadvantage!
Disadvantage! You're exhausted.
Okay, alright, so an
Oh my
18
God.
18 high, or... God damn it, it's a 7 now. Oh, when you get a good roll and then you lose it.
I don't have proficiency in an insight either, so I can't side dice it.
You can only side die proficiency?
Did you lose it?
Yes, correct.
I also want to
sure?
roll inside.
Lost
That's okay.
that.
Yeah, no, please, Mike, go ahead.
Or can I use my passive insight?
No, yeah, I want you to roll it.
Damn it.
Roll.
Oh, damn it.
you got
That's a 22. No. Yeah, it's 22.
Sadak, your mind is too distracted elsewhere.
Yeah,
Honestly,
he doesn't care.
This gold isn't that important to you at the moment. You stop and like you're like in your head you're like, Amelia, what are you doing? And then you're like, Sadak, what are you doing? Like, you
Yeah.
don't have time to question this at the moment. But Ishtar,
Who?
Mighty Narath.
You as the father figure to this young psionic woman.
Father figure.
You are aware of this deceitful tone she has taken in the past.
A smile creeps upon Nicole's face
He
as
gets.
he just turns his eyes over at Amelia. Smile still full blast grin. Oh really?
Yeah. Amelia and Malcolm, we talk. Malcolm asks why. Amelia mad. Long night. Amelia very tired now, but Amelia get
Very tired.
money back and give money to you. Kaden say he don't want it, so give it to everyone else.
Amelia, may I procure your coin pouch for a second?
No,
He like stand out his hand over to you.
Look at old man.
Sure, Amelia gives her coin pouch. to you.
Amelia, oh no. As you're holding, like as you've already begun to lift yours, you feel something hit your foot, and you see that Kalen has slid his under the table to you, but it's too late. You've held out yours now.
He tried.
Okay.
Amelia will whip her other hand underneath the table, pick up Kaylin's bag into her hand. So with one hand she hands the other, and the other one goes in. Kaylin's bag is in her hand.
I look at the bag. I don't need to really like even look into it.
It is very light compared to what it should be.
There's still 199 gold in there.
Where's all that platinum though? There's so few platinum.
This bag is a lot lighter than I expected
Yes.
to be.
Amelia learned yesterday from Sidak to not put all money in coin bag. Amelia have separate bag with platinum, and then she lifts up Kaylin's bag.
My God. The double con.
Thank you, Kaylin.
I can see. Do I have to roll another insight, or is this all like the same?
I think this needs a new insight. This is
Oh,
the
my
second
God.
New deception.
Disadvantage
second
on a
blow.
-1 roll. This is.
Aw.
It's a 2. It's even worse.
I got a 1, but it became a 9.
Ooh.
So, as a party member who is very on board to get Kalen on your side, you recognize his belongings. They have that beat up quality to them. That I got these when I became a disciple and I never replaced them look. that you recognize. That bag belonged to someone else.
Inhale, exhale.
Amelia kind of pulls it back after showing it. See, so Amelia, yep. Why do you want Amelia's money?
I've known you long enough, Amelia.
Mm-hmm.
If we're going to be a party, if we're going to risk each other's lives doing quests, adventures, please don't lie over simple things like this.
Amelia not lying.
At this point, everyone has a cup of coffee put in front of them.
Oh, thank you so much.
Amelia's going to drink it, and then it's way too hot.
No, it's iced coffee was asked for, but they don't have ice here, so it's room temperature coffee.
Oh, okay.
What? Oh man!
You better ask Thrak for that. Press the limitation.
Yeah, Thrak, you can chill or heat your own coffee.
I'm always eating my own coffee. just power heating it.
Piping hot, while everyone else has to drink room temperature. You could help them.
This drink tastes bad. What is it? Mud?
Huh?
Mud?
Mud?
Coffee.
Not tasty.
Let me take a taste of that.
You ordered black.
I grab it and I
Maybe
take a taste.
Maybe you didn't order anything. Man came from your order. This is what you order.
And you know, like ice macchiatos. Well, not iced, but room temperature.
Yeah, have no
The
idea what
hell is a macchiato?
Right.
As you've all begun drinking already, moments later he comes back with a large pitcher of what appears to be milk. What
is
this?
This is my Dune buddy, right?
This is the orc.
Well, this is his like son or something, right? It's a young...
this is the son. Yes, he's half orc.
Ah,
Yes, everyone had already begun drinking their coffee just straight black before.
Yeah.
Rhino milk, I hope.
I take the milk.
She asked for goat milk, so I procured
Goat
that.
milk.
It's not too hard.
I said. Never mind. I said oat milk, but.
Oh.
You can't milk an oat.
Amelia will take milk over mud water.
Oh, you'll take the leche, huh?
No,
The what?
leche, and she points over to your breast.
No, that's right.
What?
Not leche.
All right.
As everyone's saying this, Kalen slams down his empty coffee cup. I don't know why you guys don't like it. It's great.
Oh, he's a dark roast man. Oh, he doesn't like.
Amelia, try again, and suddenly with like a competition, just drinks all of it. But you can see her face is like getting.
It tastes the same way. And she seems like maybe northern that desert in northern Cambril. This is a taste that would appeal to them for some reason.
She forced it down, but you can tell she's not happy about it. But after she's done with it, and will like one wave, she goes. Delicious.
No. I put milk in mine, and then Amelia, take a sip of this.
Ishtar,
Amelia will be drink.
you see that young woman has the situation has diffused and everyone's distracted. Amelia side eyes you every now and then while doing her things because she knows what she's doing. She knows that she's pushed the conversation away from what it was.
Amelia very crafty.
I'm not the only one that woke up with gifts near the side of their beds, correct?
I didn't.
Right, because you say you don't want Malcolm money.
Right.
Right.
I don't want Malcolm's money.
Kaylin, don't influence her lying.
I
Right,
gave
we need to
200
go,
Malcolm.
right? We need to go get a boat with Muscal, right? Amelia think Muscal waiting for us. Right, Thrak? Thrak, is Rock going to be with us today?
Yeah,
Cold
Rock's
cookie?
alright. No, he's sleeping. We're gonna let him
sleeping,
sleep.
brother.
Yeah, he's sleeping for a little bit.
I heard Mal. I heard Rock. Rock awake.
I'm sleeping, brother.
No, that's his snore.
Oh.
Oh,
sleeping,
fuck. You guys
There.
woke with 50 plat near you. Am I wrong or am I right on this?
He like
No,
glares
I
at
woke-
Nicole because he keeps pushing the top.
No, I woke with mouth getting into my platinum.
Please recount it. I know your brain should be big enough to know that it was an additional 50.
Did you just underhand slice
Yes, I
my
did.
brain capacity?
Can we stop switching the subject
brother,
and
he's
please
crossed the line.
continue?
Show him the full fury of your mental ability.
Oh boy, you don't want to know the full power of my mental capability. Okay, I'll count it.
Thank you. I look over, side smile at Aurora,
You smile at me?
slight half smile.
Oh God.
The lips kind of like struggling to be pulled up.
It's like
quivering.
It's quivering, it slowly then becomes back to a frown.
I currently have 228 platinum pieces and 71 gold pieces and 4 silver pieces. This is 50 more than I had when I fell asleep last night.
No college.
Correct.
Perhaps
I'm
my
like-
platinum is multiplying as I sleep.
I saw you. I think your
Just
mental
that strong,
capabilities are
brother.
stronger.
For my coffee. Can you just shut up?
Perhaps I should go back to sleep and maybe 100 platinum will spawn into my bag.
Oh, that's a good theory. You should do that. I could do that for you.
What?
Fall asleep for you and see if mine multiplies.
Alright, who put 50 platinum into my bag?
Need to tell you
I
what
just pointed at Amelia.
Malcolm.
Yeah?
Media
Mal-
say Malcolm, the one-eyed kid. That we
Malcolm
give
snuck into
2,000.
my
Malcolm
room.
gave us money?
Yes, we give him 2,000 gold yesterday. He come back, he feel bad. So then he say, you take money back, because he talked to Amelia for a long time. Amelia, then you stay up really late, then come back to bed. And Amelia give Malcolm's money to all of you. That's why if you count it, it's 50, 50, 50, 50, which would be 200 platinum.
Well, I have no reason to doubt that.
I look over at Sidek. What's his reaction to all this?
Sidek has finished his coffee by this point. He's
Did he
wearing
add
the
any
mask.
milk?
Did you add
No.
milk?
He just drank it and then set
Yeah.
it back down. And he's just been silent this whole time, kind of drumming his fingers as he pulls out a single gold, pushes it by the cup. He stands. Right. I'll go have a word with Malcolm and then I'll head to the docks.
I take the gold. I already paid for this, bro.
As you're saying that, the guy comes back. He sees the platinum and he goes, "Oh Christ, do I even have enough for this right now?" He picks it up and goes, "Oh, a moment with your change."
But
And he
Sidek put a gold down too, though.
No, Aurora said she picked it up.
I'm gonna select the gold.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Because I already paid. I paid a platinum.
So you all would feel all the normal people is gonna feel a tingle in the back of the head as let's see how long it lasts for. 7 hours.
7 hours.
Yeah. As he stands, he looks over at Amelia. Would you like to come with me to see Malcolm?
Yes! Media come with Sidek. Media go with you, yes. Okay, Melia give everyone goodbye hug. She hugs Aurora, hugs Thrak, hugs Mouth, hugs Nicole, and then she hugs Kaylin.
Nicole stands up and walks out.
She
Before the
gives...
hug.
Fine.
Oh.
You could give me another hug. It's okay. You don't need him.
Okay, Melia give 2 hugs Aurora, and then when she gives Kaylin his hug, she leaves Kaylin's bag back with his possessions. Like in his hand or something like that. And then she runs up to Sidek.
Eventually, Aurora, 9 gold, 9 silver, and 4 copper pieces is brought to you.
My God.
And he places it on the table and
He
goes,
broke his
I really
bank.
hope no one else needs fucking change today.
I used to do like bookkeeping, and yeah, when they hit you hard, you're then like every cash register is like
It's screwed.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Do you sell turkey legs?
No.
Just asking.
"All right." So Sadak and Amelia are heading off to the warehouse district.
Nah, Sadak
No?
doesn't go there.
Oh my god, a trick. A
Yeah,
ruse.
he just walks away and then like dips into an alley nearby.
But allowing Amelia to follow?
Yeah,
Why are we going this way, Sadak?
what did you do it?
What?
Nicole was playing with you. Obviously, you're lying, Amelia.
Amelia. What's lying? Amelia don't know what lying is.
Shut up!
Amelia, I know you have difficulty speaking, but you're not dumb.
Okay, Amelia not in trouble, right?
It depends on your answer.
Okay. You don't tell no one else, right? You promise Amelia?
If I find the answer acceptable, yes.
Then Amelia can't tell you.
He takes out the 50 platinum, and he'll separate it into a small bag, hand it back.
No, Amelia can't take.
Why?
But Amelia's greedy. Everyone not like Amelia because Amelia take things.
You're not greedy, Amelia. Why do you think this?
Because Amelia learned that no one wanted to be with Amelia last night because Amelia greedy. So
That's not true. Amelia, people would be with you last night. I didn't want to be with anyone last night. That includes you, but no one else. I can't speak for the others. We don't think bad of you, Amelia. Wanting coin isn't a bad thing.
But Cadence say
Ah, Caleb. I see. Look. Greed is whenever you want excess coin for the wrong reason. You can want more coin, as coin allows you to elevate your status in the world and help those who need it. But having too much and hoarding it for wrong purposes is a bad thing.
is corgi bad thing?
No. You can own a corgi. If you work hard enough, you can pay for it.
Hmm.
Should pay for it.
Amelia
Exactly,
was
she already did.
afraid that Amelia had to give up Miko. So
You're learning another thing. Debt.
but that's not Amelia's coin, so yours. Your gift, yes?
So, in order for this to work out, you're going to take this coin. It is yours. We need you to have coin. I won't tell about the others. You can maintain your life you wish or come clean to them. I don't care. But just take Nicole's words to heart. We should not be lying to each other. He says completely hypocritical, lying about going out the other night.
Kai, Amelia won't lie about coin. Okay, you and Amelia not, between us, right?
Yes. Until you decide to tell the others.
Kai, okay, we need to, spend time before we come back from Malcolm, right? Right?
That is correct. So, let's go get supplies for the trip. I'm sure we don't need them, but it's gonna be good to have our own. I have an idea. We can go to the general store nearby, and if you'd like, we can pick up some foodstuffs, maybe some cheeses.
Cheese whiz.
Cheese whiz,
Cheese
mister!
whiz, mister! Okay, you like cheese. So, that's good. You're not angry with Amelia, are you?
No, I'm angry at other things, Amelia.
Like what?
Like Gast. And like the current situation.
What Gas do?
He kind of like pauses for a moment. He just did the wrong thing.
What was wrong, team?
He shouldn't have lowered the barrier.
But if he didn't, friends couldn't leave, so...
They're not friends, Amelia.
They don't seem so bad, Sidak.
They intend to kill thousands, Amelia.
But they tend to kill bad thousands, right?
No. Sure, few among them may be in the tens or hundreds, may be evil, but the rest are innocent, and their deaths... They're bad people, Amelia.
Couldn't... If we help them, couldn't we not kill thousands and just bad people?
They have their plan, Amelia.
But maybe if we work with them, we can... Cause you see, I heard from Flower Girl that that the bad things happen to the home because of Arundel nobility, and they want to what did he say? He said uproot the nobility.
Yes. I am aware of their intentions, Amelia. And I don't necessarily disagree with them if what they say is true. However, their means are abhorrent, and I do not agree with them.
So
Or can I let them do it?
Right, so if we help them in other way, then they have other way to do it. But since
No.
they don't... Because Amelia learned that they dying soon. So they don't have much time or friends. But if...
Which is why they will maintain their current course. They're close to obtaining their objective anyway, Amelia. Why would they change what they're doing or look for an alternative path when they're right there at their end goal? They are bad people, Amelia. It's just that bad people can have good intentions.
You see that she furrows her eyebrows and doesn't have a response back, but she's clearly trying to think.
Same can be true. Good people can have bad intentions as well. It's all shades of grey. Anyway, I'd rather not discuss them. They've occupied my mind too much as of late.
Hi.
Is there anything you want to pick out at any stores before we leave?
No, Amelia need to do thinking. So Amelia follow, but Amelia don't need to buy anything.
Sure, you might be able to purchase something for your corgi while we're here.
What would be good for Corgi?
I don't know.
Maybe like the scarf, but for Corgi size.
We could go to the store and they probably have scarves that are for smaller creatures, yes?
Then something like that.
Alright, well, we have plenty of time. We'd have to make it to the warehouse district.
Oh,
We can
maybe
swing
they
by there.
have small hat for Corgi.
Right, so let's go get you a small hat and scarf for the corgi.
Like the hat that we take from Bastion, but for Corgi.
Yes. Sounds like a plan.
Alright, so then
All
she'll
right.
follow you.
As the two of them wander off, what do the other four people want to do? You can see that there are these groups of travelers, whatever, people that you arrived with and noticed from the underground before. They are meeting up to go to the platform already. If you guys wanted to go to the auction, you don't have to, but it does seem people are already heading that way.
Well,
You also notice that because you're staying on the near the inner circle now, you're not in the big tall building. That no one is being kept in the yard near the Capitol building anymore. There's no one being restricted to this area.
now, do we just assume that they teleported away?
Right now, for you, that's an assumption your character can make. The only person who has anything more concrete is that Amelia was told by them that they would not be there when she came back.
But
was
she
told by
didn't tell
Taylor.
us that, right?
Yeah,
We
so
don't
you
know.
guys have nothing. They attacked, then the barrier was brought down within a few hours, and no one has seen them since.
And our
Except-
initial plan was that we imagined they were going to leave immediately, so...
Oh, I'm gonna go just to see if anybody sticks around.
Where are you going?
The auction.
I'll go to the auction.
Okay. All right. Nicole, how about yourself?
I left to the docks.
The docks. You know, and Kaylin will go with you, as to make sure you're not alone. Okay. Boarding the platform, Amelia and Thrak, you guys head down to the auction.
Aurora and
Once
Thrak.
there, Aurora and Thrak, sorry. Once there, you guys are greeted by a familiar face, a feline face at that. Oh, my dear friends, the ones I offered patronage to. I'm glad you made it to the auction.
Mr.
that's
Tiberius Finch.
Finch and his henchman,
No.
Nine Lash Parker. Good.
Mr. Finch.
Thrak and Aurora, my dear friends, I'm remiss that we didn't see more of each other during this time, but my associate, Mr. Parker here, says that he saw Patches alive and wander in the area, so I went into hiding for some large sum of time, but now I'm told him and all his cohorts are dead.
They've been dispatched by the
You would
threat.
Wait, did Sadek tell us that?
Did Sadak blah that
Sadak
information?
did not tell that.
Oh, you did not?
Ah.
Oh, then I don't say that.
Yes,
Then that'd
this
be
is news
incriminating.
to
Like,
you?
why would you be in that tower at that time? And, but Thrak did know that Sadek went there. Ooh, interesting. Well, anyway,
I know that he went there, but I can't believe he didn't tell me that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can't
Sadak's a
assume how
liar.
they died.
telling Amelia not to lie, and here he's
Out
all
of
these-
character, I'm a little bit hurt.
Yep. That is
But
what it
in,
is.
in character, I can care less. Well, that's a shame. Patches was a true scoundrel, actually.
Degenerate.
Yeah.
Low life, mercenary piece of shit.
Assassin.
Nothing to be mourned, really.
Yeah, all of that. All of the
My
above.
heart goes out to the unfortunate souls like the kid and the others who.
Oh, all of them.
Yes, I'm told that all except for Mr. Crucial were found dead during the hunting hours.
Really, where?
I wasn't made privy to that. I was made privy only to their.
It's a shame. We've arranged for other transports, so we're not in need of his services anymore. So it should be okay.
Yeah. I don't imagine Mr. Gold would be in the market of giving anyone transport at the moment. He is quite perturbed.
That's right. It's going to be an interesting auction here. In fact, I heard that you were interested in weapons. Was it? Could you remind me?
I was interested in a great many things, the caskets being one of them. Apparently they were never recovered.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I changed my purviews. I'm not sure what I desire here anymore. While being here, I was under the impression that there would be more clothing. I was interested in remaking some old Runmaro styles since they'll be disappearing within our lifetimes.
Ooh.
My goodness.
Yes, I was hoping that I could find someone wrapped up delicately in one of their finest suits inside one of those sarcophagi.
That would have been a stretch. I don't think they usually bury the dead in the suits. At least
Where
not from
I
my
come
understanding.
from, they try. But I don't know Runmars that well. All I know is that their style is going to become rarer and rarer as I grow older. And
Well, alright.
in the meantime, I figured I would stick around to see who buys what. I don't have much stake in it anymore. Are you looking to get anything here?
No, just more keeping an eye out, just making sure they're all actually gone. The threat is not actually still here, as we're kind of committed. Did you hear that we did capture one of the culprits, and part of the key reason why everything is back on track here?
Well, I was made aware that one of them had been made deceased. I was unaware, however, that it was you and yours that had done it. That is mighty impressive. From what Joseph here is telling me about these Unthier, they are professional.
It was not easy,
No, it was not easy.
but
I'm glad that you and yours are in good health still then.
right, it would have been preferred to take her in alive, but unfortunately she ended up
Very dead.
not
Well,
wanting to go in.
Who can
Right.
blame her? I would rather die than have one of those crystals forced into my skull.
That would be a thing, right?
Right.
I like you a lot, Finch. I like you a
I
lot.
like you too, Frag. You and yours were good company on a boat ride that could have very well been my last.
You know, we've made good ends with the textiles here. I don't know if you're interested in maybe taking a foothold in Old Boros, but I can arrange a meeting with them if you'd like. You had a nice
Hey.
location.
Terrence Tower.
Yeah, Terrence is.
Well, I hate to perhaps speak ill of someone that you have a good rapport with, but if there is one individual I cannot stand in this world, it is that Terrence Zarelli. I cannot stand him and his mass-produced garbage.
I respect that. Well, I would rather see myself fitted with a Finch rather than a Zarelli. That's for sure.
Well, if you find yourself back in Cambril at any point, feel free to track me down. It is not hard to find me up there.
Well, good luck with the auction, sir. And may it go in your favor.
And I hope you win whatever you deserve to win. I won't be betting against you, I can guarantee that. But I warn you. He motions his hand and points to a rather grotesque large man off in the distance. Looks kind of similar to this member right here, Finnegan Fisk. This one looks similar to him. That over there is Frederick Fisk, a brother of Finnegan Fisk, and he might be here just to drive up the prices. I've heard a lot of chaotic stories about the Fisk family. If you get in a betting war with him, I would back down.
Right. Well then, you and, what is it, 9 lives over there?
Joseph.
Parker. He like sort of tilts his glasses down a bit.
Alright, well.
Right. Well, anyways, enjoy the festivities and auction. And
May the odds
if you
ever
find
be-
yourself in particular need of a boat ride, I could maybe procure something.
I wouldn't dare.
Right.
It's okay. You're all good. We're fine.
Right then. Good luck. He walks down to one of the front seats, and he takes a seat. You can see way off in the distance behind you guys, almost near the exit, is a small man on a sort of high up booster seat, along with his singular guard wearing a white coat beside him. He does not look happy. But the auction begins, and the initial things are not what are from Rune Maros. Initially, there's just a large sum of goods from Hagenhalt. They're mostly fabrics, a few weapons, a few pieces of art. I don't imagine either of you care too much for Hagenhalt.
Nothing's really catching my fancy, although everything does remind me of
Frederick.
Good old Frederick.
The art pieces, none of them are smiling. They're all sitting there, facing directly forward towards the piece, hands crossed over a skull.
Frederick would love that.
Yeah.
If anything does pass that seems underpriced from Hagenhalt, let me know. But it's probably all pretty pricey.
What do you like? What's your budget here? Because a lot of this stuff is gonna go for like under 50 even.
I would say 15 gold budget. For
15 gold. All right. That piece moves on. Next to an auction from the Franks. It's 20 individuals capable of casting magic.
Oh.
Interesting. What's the price range?
What's the price for that one?
They're starting at 500.
I would burn it.
What circle can they cast up to?
But do we buy them and release
At the moment,
them?
they're all first.
I'll take a look at it. Anybody look familiar on that picture?
If they're not a pitch, they're literally being brought out.
Oh!
Yeah, they're
people!
Yeah, it's straight
Yeah.
auction.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's dreadful.
They don't look too familiar. It's a variety of races. All of them having a crystal within their forehead already.
Don't even think about it, Aurora.
But do we buy them and release them? Is that how that works?
Oh, I can't afford to do something as noble as that. But one day we'll do it for free.
Yeah.
One after the other, they're sold for anywhere between their initial price for this one sort of portly looking one. It's not he's probably not gonna.
Any of them go to Fisk?
No. You mean I'm sorry. I was thinking Finch when you said that. The big half goblin.
Big
Yeah.
fat one, yeah.
No, he doesn't purchase a single one. Though you do see he bids up on 3 of them. He forces people to pay more for that.
He bids up.
Yeah.
What a fucking scoundrel.
He bids up, and you've recognized a pattern. After 2 raising the prices, he'll do one more by a larger sum and then quit.
Ooh, that guy.
But he is just forcing people to pay more, it seems.
You want to fuck over a Frisk, Aurora?
How much is he bidding for? How much is his bid right now?
Well, it's for one of these random slaves, it's currently gotten up to 700.
Should I say 800? Should I say 800?
All right.
And he's on his second bid right now.
I raised my paddle. I assume we have paddles, right? And I should say 701.
You have your hand. You raise it. All right. 701.
701.
We only take increments of 25 or more.
725.
720.
5.
25 or more.
25. I can't.
All right, 725 going once. It's going to 725 going twice. You watch Fisk put his fingers together.
Oh.
He thinks for a moment.
I look back and I raise my eyebrows and I'm like, mine now.
He squints his eyes. And sold to 725 gold pieces.
What is
I
it?
take 2 steps to the right.
Well, there goes your money you just had.
Yeah, because I'm on a slave. That's so bad. Oh my god.
You just bought a slave.
You're terrible.
Finch could tell by your small raises you were trying to play him.
You got. Oh wow.
Do you even have enough?
At least look nice.
She has 500 gold from Amelia right now. Yeah, she should have it.
Yeah, she has enough.
Okay.
Oh my god! All right, fine. What do they
That's
look
good.
like? I want to know what do they look like.
All right, let me grab
Yes,
some art
please,
for the one you
okay.
got.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, looks like we got a.
We gotta.
So,
No.
Thrak, you just saw one of your colleagues
I know.
is a slaver.
I know, dude.
Aurora the slaver.
It's fine.
There's a look of utter disgust right now.
I think I just got out.
Why did you do
I thought I
that?
played. I thought it was gonna work, dude.
Oh, that's terrible.
Well, at least I have a. That's so
You-
bad.
Well, we can't keep him.
No, see, he's not a dog.
We have to give him the option if he
The
wants
auction
to
is just
stay.
continuing, by the way. You won that lot. You're gonna have to pay for it at the end.
All right, fine.
Listen, if you just leave, maybe they'll forget that ever happened.
Oh, maybe. Well, I don't think so. I don't think.
They've taken a mental image of you. You're gonna
Yeah,
have to be on bounty posters
Just
across
leave.
the
Leave before
footsteps.
you can do it. Just everyone leave right now. Gone.
I'm not leaving. I didn't do that.
Yeah.
Are there any like weapons or anything like that?
Well, you know there's gonna be weapons during the main auction.
Probably not better than yours.
Yeah. Wow.
Well,
You know, none of the
um,
weapons have anything besides just an enchant that lets them cut the resistance. They didn't
Yep.
have a plus
Of
one.
what level magic did you just purchase right now?
Maybe level
They're all
1
first level.
Oh my god.
for $700 gold.
725.
125.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Price for
Fine.
one
Fine.
dang slave.
We release it. Fine.
What is the price of a man's life, Laris?
This
Five from
is
725 gold.
Oh no, but listen. It's fine. It's fine.
It depends on what you do right now, on whether I could stay friends with you.
Good thing this
I
is
mean,
out of
yeah.
character.
Watson, this is like a very attractive man she just bought. then
Oh,
you have
God.
Are
a
they
different mentality.
attractive? Hold on.
Oh no.
If I bought like
We're waiting for the art.
Yeah,
I
I'm
know,
just
I'm
looking
waiting
through
for
art.
the art. If I bought something that's like mid, I'm gonna like.
I'm just imagine Thrak with
Disappointment. Just
utter disappointment, dude.
It's fine. Listen, it's fine. I bought it for good.
Well, there goes Amelia's money.
Just got this Steve Harvey look on his face, like, what? Why?
You know, I thought he was gonna.
I can't believe you just did this.
I thought he was gonna one up me, dude.
You thought wrong.
I got played, man.
why
didn't
would
you
you even
ask
try?
Listen, I gambled and I lost.
Yes,
You were
but
trying to
I just
one up him, but you're blaming him that he was gonna try to one up you.
I'm not really good.
And Finch was saying he was our ally, so why were you trying to screw with Finch?
No, not Finch. Phil.
No,
Filch.
no, the other guy, the
the
brother.
other guy, Fisk,
Yeah,
Oh,
he's just
yeah,
one up
Fist.
him.
goblin asshole.
Yeah.
Who cares if he
We know-
what he does? We don't care if he makes.
He's making people pay more for slaves. He should
Yeah,
be on
who
his
cares
side.
if he's
Thrak.
doing that? No one cares.
I didn't. I didn't do anything. You. I mean,
I'm waiting for the art so badly.
Just
You're
get
gonna
out
be
of it. I don't
disappointed.
actually have that money.
No, don't say that, DT. Don't put
All right. Let's grab a piece. Here we go.
You're gonna be down money.
It's gonna be
Don't
a
give me
absolutely
dirty.
beautiful tiefling.
Aurora,
With pink hair, come on.
you can make a statement right now by releasing him in front of the entire crowd.
There we go.
Oh,
there he is.
Let me see. I mean,
Dreadful.
I
Oh
mean,
man, poor guy.
Yeah, I mean, he looks. It's fine.
Can't even
It's not
say it.
ugly.
Just release him.
Here,
Let
look,
him go
just
free.
like, it's fine, and I kidnapped from his home.
Well, we know what. That's what the Franks do. They go kidnap people from Primera and force them into
But I have
slavery.
to buy him at the very end, right? At the very
So
end.
does
That's how auctions work. Yes.
Do we have to wait until it's over to pick
Yes.
them up?
Until this lot is over, you guys could leave at this lot.
Oh, Aurora, you really have to talk with me.
As the last slave is sold, you guys could pick that lot that you
I'll pick
purchased.
him up. I'll pick him up and make a statement with it.
What are you doing?
Yeah, we bought one. Look at us. We're protesting the entire institution. We bought
The
one
other
of these.
19
We bought
slaves get like escorted away.
Listen, it's fine.
And the other ones are like, oh, I wish that was me.
Yeah, they're gonna resent you forever.
I go to this guy.
All right, you approach you approach because they're not just out in the open. They're still behind bars at the moment. You approach the person who is collecting the money and selling them, which is
how
this
much is
lovely
that?
man.
725. Okay, hold on.
Dreadful.
5, and then.
My God, I can't stand this island.
How much platinum is that?
It's
That's
not the
70
island, it's the Franks.
Or that's 70 pieces of platinum, and then
Okay.
or 72 pieces of platinum, 5 gold.
Oh, 5 gold. Shit. Okay, and then 72. Five. And then.
Thrak, did you go with her to collect this person, or are you still sitting at the auction?
Why just sitting here for a second?
You don't want to see her.
I'll
see her
slowly walk over, but I'm not going to be
And
rushing
there we go,
over.
725.
You're behind her as you're watching her
Look at this
count
man.
in her bag.
This guy. Oh,
And I'm
God.
kind of thinking to myself, like, well, I mean, at least they're with us, so they're not going to be a slave, right? I mean, I'm
Does
like,
this guy already have
trying to.
They
Does he
won't
already
be
have
our
one of those
slave.
gems in his head?
Yes,
Here you go,
they
sir.
all did.
All right, here you go, sir. Here's your $700. So it's 125. Yeah, thank you.
What the hell are dollars?
gold. I'm in gold.
700 gold. We had no lot sold for 700 gold.
25. I give you 25 gold.
And that was on
Don't tell me
lot
my-
3.
Yo, get him.
He walks over, pulls out a ring of keys, and you hear several chink, chink, and multiple locks unlock. And he grabs this guy by the back of the neck and pushes him forward, which makes him stumble.
Oh, no. I catch him. Oh.
All right.
Okay, thank you
And
very
he's
much.
already been pre-gem. Crazy.
Ted is
He-
vaccinated.
Mine has been
holds-
muddled.
He
Spade,
holds out a
neutered.
stone to you. He holds out a stone to you with a weird green marking on it.
Just say you activate while holding it.
Activate.
It glows, and the gem in his head glows, and he goes, "Ugh."
Wait, deactivate.
No, it's not. It's just a little bit of first activation jitter. You now have full control over him.
Thank you very much. Alright, come with me.
I hope he can grow into a strong caster for you and your house.
Yeah, right. Alright, come with me. I don't know.
Right.
Feel sick to my stomach.
Right.
I go to an alleyway with this
Oh
guy.
my god.
I go to an alleyway.
No.
You're
Okay.
in the underground for
Oh, I'm in the underground.
You're in this big sort of area with a bunch of different setups. This is just where the slaves.
I'm
are
gonna
kept.
like whisper to him to make sure nobody's listening, and I'm like, "You got a name? Like not what they call you, but like your name."
I can't remember.
The gym.
You're walking back towards Thrak. Thrak, you're getting another up close with one of these poor magic individuals who have been
We're just gonna-
captured and
We're gonna call
utterly
you-
broken.
We're gonna call you Steven. Alright?
Oh.
You can't give him a name. He has a name.
He doesn't remember.
By the way, despite his attire in the picture, he's just sort of wearing like a burlap top and pants. Like it is just very much just like almost prisoner guard.
What have you
Oh,
done?
pobrecito. Oh no, I look at this man, I'm like, okay, sir. I want you to think just a little bit hard what your name could be.
What are you?
Oh my god.
He grips at his head.
Come on, buddy. I know you got this.
I don't know.
All right. Well, let's get you some gear. Let's get you some clothes. Let's get you out of this.
She's gonna equip him just like a.
Oh, I also forgot that when he handed you the stone, he would have also handed you a leather-bound pouch, and I'm assuming you would have looked inside. There'd be a tome in there. It looks like a spell book.
Oh, these are the spells you can cast. Okay, I open the book.
You open the book.
God, you're perusing the owner's manual. God, you're awful.
Oh.
But I mean, at least she's trying to figure out maybe some of this magic is magic that Thrak doesn't know. Maybe he can learn.
He knows the cantrips friend and light. That's all he knows for cantrips.
Oh, I bought it for
He knows the spells alarm,
Okay.
detect magic, charm person, and distort value. Those are he has only 4 right now.
Do you know these spells, Thrak?
No, I don't know any of those spells.
Can you learn them? Is that a thing that you?
Well, I know detect magic, but.
Oh, well, you can learn the other ones, right? Oh, these was his friends. That's cute.
I feel dirty copying spells out of a slave spellbook. I'm sorry, but you're not helping.
This is gonna it's gonna work out. Listen, I'm not good with my words, but it's gonna work out. Just trust me, okay?
Can I copy cantrips?
I don't know. I don't know if wizards can copy cantrips.
I don't think they do, right?
Can they?
You can copy a wizard's spell book, so I'm assuming it goes.
You can copy spells of levels, but I don't know about cantrips. I'd have to look.
Only if the DM allows it. Normally, it's fixed by the wizard table.
Yeah.
It has to be spells, like a spell level.
You can only grab his spells. You can grab alarm, charm person, detect magic, and distort value.
Alright.
What a great set of spells that guy has.
So
you do that while you're at the auction.
3 spells, 150 platinum. Wow.
Gold.
Not platinum.
Gold, right?
Gold.
That's nothing.
Alright, well,
yeah, sure. I'll copy
Aurora just blew 725.
That's fine.
But we're gonna free this man.
We're freeing this man. I'm not gonna let him leave with just like plain like trousers and like.
We're gonna find out where he came from, and now we have to take him back to his family. You realize that? Now we are responsible for this man's well-being.
I don't plan on using him for anything, dude. He's one of us.
I didn't say we were gonna use him. I said we're responsible for him.
Okay, alrighty, sir. Did you think about your name already?
Oh.
He is just at a loss. He can't seem to think of a name.
Okay, so so here's your book, and I give him the book, and I say, I give him the stone. I'm like, this is yours. Okay, you hold on to that now. I don't want it.
He's holding on to it for you.
All right. No, don't hold on it for me. Hold on.
He's just holding it from your perspective.
Now hold it for you. Okay, listen. This sounds so bad. I bought you so I can.
You're a monster.
Okay, listen.
Oh,
I bought you to return you back to your.
My God.
Well, at least you made Rock happy for a second. And pull out my quill. Turns into a chisel.
Time for new magic, brother.
Not the good kind, unfortunately, Rock. Don't get too excited.
All right. Do you guys want to stay at the auction after that? Now with him, or do you guys want to head out? and see if you can't find Nicole.
Oh my
Yeah, I'm
God.
gonna go back. I'm not gonna
You
stick
go
around
back.
the auction.
I don't
If you're
know.
gonna stick around, you stick around. I give him back the book after I wrote him in 6 minutes, and there you go.
I'll take them shopping.
The book.
and
Oh my god.
buy them nice clothes.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
You can't look
All
like
right.
this.
Nicole, down at the docks, what are you doing?
I change my mind after slowly heading to the docks as something
Okay.
hits my brain. I'm gonna go find someone that the token I don't think is here anymore. Oh, you also got duplicates.
If you're looking for Alice,
Yes.
she would be at the she'd be
So
at
she
the
was
auction
given the
now.
auction? Okay.
Yeah.
I would be going to the auction looking specifically for her.
Where are the other two? There they are.
He's in
Alright, I'm back.
love.
Alice is a filthy human.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I was looking around and I'm like, these are the killers, these are the people we met, so she should be here. But then it goes into
Where the fuck is Alice? I think
The morgue guy.
yeah, then
I
these are the people, the newest ones.
Oh man, Alice's token might have been deleted for good then.
Good.
Alright, a
Alice
figment
is
of my
gone.
imagination.
Alright. But so then you would be returning to the auction, which means you would
Oh, yeah.
notice where
Oh,
Why is she
fuck.
next to the killer?
cause this person, I don't fucking know. But this person, 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 and not this person. We're all at the park.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's just the first one on the list at the park.
Sure.
But you would notice that your companions
No,
have purchased a mage slave.
That's what I was not wanting to happen.
Oh,
Da-da-da-da.
No.
Aurora the Slaver.
And as you're coming down, it seems they're getting ready to leave with this man.
like seeing friends from school that are not supposedly friends, I'm gonna just lift up the side of my shirt and like look away as I make my way closer to the
Avert your
auction.
eyes entirely.
Thank God.
If they can't see me, I can't see them.
There you go. I like that thinking.
Everyone gives Aurora a huge like gap between her and them.
I see Nicole, but I nod in understanding.
All right. So Nicole, while you were looking around, and it's not hard to find her. She's in the very back, and she doesn't look interested in the current things being auctioned, which seem to just be some things from Zalari. It looks like maybe a few weapons of some of the anti-magic stone, but she's not here for any of that. That doesn't matter to her.
I walk up and I stand next to her.
If I recall, you gave her your straight real name, your Ishtar, to her, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think you introduced yourself as such.
I know I did, but alright.
Yeah, she looks over and goes, "Oh, Ishtar, you've made it. Good. I want to thank you for helping me get in. Apparently, whatever you had done had worked. Gas allowed me to come in."
Yes. More like cost.
What did it cost?
I need to have a word with our friend. I look left, I look right. No one's really like paying attention to us, right?
No, everyone's focused on their own things or the auction.
In short, Guest thinks he has the ability to or constructed suits that allow people to go on to Rinmaros without any negative effects for a long period of time, and requested me or anyone else to help him with an endeavor. I would be interested in going. I just wanted to see if I had more of my other compatriots willing to go. Maybe an old friend.
I haven't spoken to him yet, unfortunately. I'm not sure if he's aware of the barrier or not. I wait for him to contact me, but if you're able to, you might be able to reach him.
I guess I read this wrong. I thought you were the one contacting him. Give me a second. Before I do this, is there anything you want to say? I'm limited in the amount of words, though.
She turns her head side to side.
Alright. Clap my hands together, rub them. And, I think that's ending.
Targeting your well-acquainted friend.
I should get bonus, words, right? If I've known them.
Esteem. You say what do you want to say?
Oh god, I need to type this out. Alright.
While you're typing that out, where are you two bringing this slave? Just a curiosity. Where are you walking with him?
I was gonna walk with him to a general store, like a clothing store, to buy him clothes.
You want to buy him common clothing?
Yeah.
All right. How much are just commoners' clothing?
And how much is it?
D&D common.
Probably like 5 silver, a gold.
They're cheap.
A
They're not
gold.
too expensive. They are 5 silver pieces for.
Alright, give him 5 silver. I'll buy 5 silver. Yeah.
You buy him an outfit.
I,
What are you standing? I imagine you're standing outside the building.
No, they're
I just sort of got my fingers just kind of just rubbing my eyes, just trying to make sure I'm not still asleep. Pretty much.
Okay, and Sadak and Amelia, where did you lead her off to?
Oh, we're gonna swing by the Lari shop right quick to pick those up.
The what shop?
The Zarelli?
Zarelli, not Zalari, my bad.
To look for a dog hat?
Yeah, to look. Whoa, not necessarily a dog hat, just the smallest hat and the smallest scarf. Yes.
A hat for gnomes. All right.
They will fit Corgi.
They will cover the Corgi's upper head, but it'll be fine.
And scarf handkerchief?
Yes.
Red.
That is what we are searching for in the shop.
We make a cowboy corgi. Or cowgirl corgi.
All right. Dear Mike, dear Ishtar, your words are projected out into the void of the endless ether that is the Arcanum. You wait, and there's no reply. And then, about a minute later, you watch as Alice beside you sort of perks up a bit, and then looks to you. I must be going, I'm sorry. And she walks away.
Huh?
Alright.
I follow.
You follow?
Something wrong.
I just have to leave.
But what about... He never answered my message. What's going on?
She thinks for a moment and then looks at you. Then she places a hand on the pommel of her sword and points at you. Ishtar died 9 months ago. You're someone trying to find and hurt him.
I died 9 months.
That's
Oh.
And
I
as
cross
she says
my
that,
arms.
she steps back onto the platform that will go up in a moment.
Huh. Your information is wrong. I spent my time on the boat looking for my family that was demolished by it.
You've been kind to me, but I don't know if your words are deceit anymore. And the words I listen to come from a source I trust more.
Damn, get shot down.
I'll lift up my shield. Place it down on the floor, placing it down. Keep this memory of the shield in your mind, then describe it to him. If you don't believe me, this is an heirloom. Nothing special about it, but he should remember.
She's glaring at you, though you watch her eyes move down to the shield before back up at you as the platform she's on begins to rotate upwards.
I'll see you soon.
She is still on guard, despite that.
I turn around.
Alright. So, back at the clothing shop of Terrence Tower, you found a bowler's cap and a scarf that is a red and green pattern that are both in gnome sizes. You see, there's not a lot for smaller races.
Back.
At the shop, you guys have found a bowler cap that's sort of a dark gray with a red band, and then a muted red and green scarf that look like they could have been made for a gnome. But there's not a whole lot of gnome-sized clothing, considering they got genocided and exploded.
Yeah.
Right, are these acceptable?
You can try it on mouth.
No, no, you don't want the bowler cap for him? Why not?
Right.
Cowgirl Mika. Or Mika. Miko. What should I call her when I get her? Might have to pay someone to make custom done.
Then we'll have to do that at King's Hold.
Hmm.
If you don't find these acceptable, then we won't buy them. It's that easy.
Okay.
Well,
My God, the bowler cap not good enough for her high standards.
I want a cowgirl corgi. It got
You
even
don't even know if you're
alliteration
getting a
in it.
girl.
Huh?
You don't know what gender the corgi is.
I asked him to get me a girl, is what I did ask him. But
He's
she'll be
just
fine with
grabbing
a
a
boy.
corgi.
If he gets me a boy, she'll be fine with that too. I'll call him Mako then.
never mind. That's Zorelli. I'm gonna depart. If there's nothing else here.
All right, sure thing.
I think at this point Sidek would link up. Are we within a mile of each other? Is the auction house and the Zorelli place within a mile?
Yeah, they're close enough.
Right.
Once you're back heading in that direction, eventually you'll be in contact with everyone.
Where is everyone?
Amelia, and, Aurora, and Thrak, you're outside the clothing store with your newly dressed slave.
Aurora.
No, don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Aurora is,
No.
You can't hear inside his head.
Yeah.
Aurora is purchasing clothing for her new pet.
Oh my God.
Pet? What do you mean pet?
She bought a slave! I can yell in my head.
No, it was not a pet.
Aurora, and Amelia's just saying it out loud. Aurora bought slave?
No.
I am going to kill her!
All right. Meanwhile, Nicole downstairs, as you're staring up at the platform, Kalen comes walking over holding 2 corn dogs and he offers you one.
Galen's
Man.
so fucking cool.
This
Hey,
auction, man.
Hey, do you want one of these?
Galen just shows up. He's just so mellow.
I'm good.
He's just so into food.
You don't look too good. What's going on?
I need to meet with the others.
All right. Well,
You did hear my
don't you have
voice?
that brain thing that I'm never part of?
Yes.
Terrible.
Just give me time, Caleb. Give me a little, like a couple more levels, and I got you.
All right. Well, then I guess we just gotta wait on this platform.
And he sits there biting his corn dog, kind of rocking back and forth on his heels.
Long descent.
just talking in his head. And he's
talking out loud.
No, I'm just saying that Sidek's talking in his head, not talking.
Yes, and Nicole, Sidak did reach out to you and be like, where's everyone? Oh,
Oh.
Nicole?
We will wait for this platform.
He doesn't reply. Just, as it comes,
Was I spoken to? I didn't hear anything for the past.
No,
minute.
he didn't reply to you. Nicole
Okay.
didn't reply. But as the platform finally reaches the bottom, a ton of people depart, and like you guys just have to wait as the crowd moves around you before stepping onto it.
So, not interested in any of the Renmaro stuff.
Not
Rather-
now, please.
Okay.
And the two of you silently ascend. There's only like 8 other people randomly like splayed out among the platform, just all keeping their distance. And as the two of you reach the top in utter silence, you depart from it.
Nicole,
Where do you want
can-
to?
Where is everyone?
Oh, good. All right. I thought something had happened to you. They should be in the area at a clothing store nearby. Apparently, Aurora has purchased a slave.
Yeah.
I saw this adventure.
Right. I'm heading there with Amelia now.
All right. The party reconvenes now, in its new larger state. One new mage slave, who is currently gripping in one hand his spellbook and in the other a weird stone.
I'm like, you can put it away. You know that, right? You just put it in your pocket.
He immediately puts them both away.
Okay. Just, we're friends. So you can talk to me as a friend. You know, just. If you need anything, you let me know, okay? You don't, you let me know, okay? We'll take you back to your home, wherever it is.
He's blinking. As the rest of the party is arriving to this.
Hi.
Aurora,
Uh-huh.
what
This
happened?
man Aurora buy?
Yeah,
Oh.
Why you buy man?
No, listen.
yeah, why did you buy him?
Like maid slave, right? And she points to the crystal.
Oh, you don't have to point them
Correct.
out, Maria. You know that, right?
Oh, Melia understand. Aurora buy maid slave, so we take home. Then we find way to stop maid slave being maid slave. Then we use that to free all maid slave. Right? And she looks
like
at
it.
you with some hope that maybe that was the plan. Right? For a good person, right?
I look at Sidak and I say, I was just trying to one-up somebody that looked like Finnegan because they were doing something bad, and then I forgot to say I quit, and then now I have a slave.
That's not how an auction works, Aurora. You can't
I
quit.
clearly never been to an auction before. But understand, hey, hold on. Before you say anything, understand, I don't want him.
Anyone want a corn dog?
What's your name?
I wouldn't mind one.
He doesn't have a name, Amelia.
Now, Amelia talking to him. What's your name?
He doesn't remember his name.
Amelia not talking to you, bro. Amelia talking to him. Hello.
I look at the slave.
Do you see me? Hello, over here.
I don't remember my name.
Can Amelia name you?
That's terrible, Amelia.
No, just because Amelia got named from everyone. Amelia like names, so can Amelia name you?
Look at the
not
party.
wrong.
Are we
They
any better than
my heart.
any better than the action that I just did? Come on.
That's terrible, Amelia.
Oh?
He just repeats what Aurora said moments ago.
Do you like teens?
There's silence at the moment.
Do you can, you're safe with us.
This is abhorrent. Let's, please.
Amelia is going to just stare at him.
Kalen starts eating his second corn dog.
Amelia's head and face is gonna start flushing, like she's really concentrating.
I mentally talk to Sinek and I say, I literally just got cheaped out by cousin.
I don't care what happened, Aurora. You now own a slave. Take responsibility and do the right thing.
Kill him.
No. I don't plan on keeping it.
Well then, what do you plan on doing? Do you want to learn more about him, figure out where he comes from? Maybe send him back there? You have to think
Take him
about
home!
these things.
But it's a little hard, Sinek. He doesn't know where home is. He doesn't know his name.
Then maybe these things should have been thought about before you tried to buy a slave.
Listen, this all happened because I don't know how auctions work. Listen.
No, it happened because
No.
you jump to conclusions and try and do things without thinking about them, Aurora.
Listen, I don't have the brain power like you do, Sinek.
Then maybe we should calm down and think about things a little more before we hastily do things.
I just thought it was cool.
Of course. So, are we ready to move on? Has anyone been in contact with Moscow?
No, he was going to be at the auction. But granted, at where it was when we were in there, I'd guess that'd be an hour more.
Right, well, we can go stand by at the auction because the Runok is... Well, if he gets it, I'll take it off the island. So, does anyone have anything they need to do that's pressing at the current moment, or are we just gonna see what happens at the auction?
I want to get off of this place before we end up buying more slaves and end up becoming slavers. I gotta go get a drink.
Amelia think Cody looks hungry.
Who's Cody?
She gestures to the mage slave.
Cody? That does not look like a Cody.
Didn't you think that he good Cody?
That's as close of a name you could get to Corgi.
Amelia's eyes gonna look down.
So the party is intending to wait for Moscow, correct? That's the next move?
Yeah, that's what Sidek's doing, and he
All right.
recommended.
Does anyone have anything they want to bring for that?
Amelia will try
Do
a
we
couple
go
other,
get a place to eat?
other options.
Place to eat?
Do we go to a place to eat?
I'm gonna go to
Corn dog. I'll go to the corn dog stand that's near by the auction.
I'll buy this guy some food.
No, that was down in the auction.
Oh, that's what Sidek's gonna do. He's gonna get a corn dog. Kaylin, where did you get those corn dogs?
Fried dough around
down
processed
below.
meat.
Are they good?
Yes.
Oh, well, I'll
Yes.
probably get me one of those while we wait at the auction.
Right.
Are you hungry, Cody?
There's no reply.
Can Amelia see?
Unfortunately, the one who activated him basically has to program him, so he's currently running on low.
Hello.
Oh.
How do I even use this?
Give Amelia your hand, please.
Just. I can't even say anything. Just walk
Okay,
with
Amelia
me.
to take your hand, not hurting you, and she'll grab his hand and then start like trying to guide him.
Unfortunately, another command has been given, which was walk with me. So he pulls away to walk with Aurora.
Wow.
Do you try and hold him?
There's no way this is gonna sound humane.
Amelia,
Nothing that I say is gonna
let's
sound
go.
humane.
Cody being really weird.
All right. So the party waits down in the lower area of the auction again. Nicole, you're back down there. You rode the platform up with Kaylin, and now you're riding it back down with your entire party. You guys watch as things begin from Runmaris are being sold. The necklace of the drunkard comes up. If anyone wants that, its starting bid is only 200.
Is that a good one for barbarians?
It's
Or is it
okay.
Propel?
It basically lets you get an impromptu potion per day as long as you keep alcohol on you. But you do have to drink like a whole cup of alcohol to get the effects. But it's not terrible.
Any potion?
A healing potion. It heals you when you drink a cup of alcohol once per day. You actually will regain hit points. So if the DM allows you to use an action to drink a beer mid-fight, you would heal mid-fight. But surely it would be an action, not a bonus action, right? In that case.
I think it'd be the same as any potion.
Bonus. So then he'll let you keep a alcohol, which is infinitely cheaper than a potion, to have a free potion. Not free potion.
Just for the one time big expenditure of buying the magical item.
I'll bid 200.
It's 4d8, you said, right? It's like it heals 4d8.
It's a big amount.
4d8?
I mean,
holy shit. No, someone's gonna outbid me. All I have is 200 gold now.
You would not have been able to buy the slave if Amelia didn't give you that money.
I know.
Amelia literally will not get her money back from you. Oh.
Rip.
It's 48 plus 4 healing. Yeah.
4d8 plus 4. I can't buy. No, I can't. I can't buy it. No, because someone's gonna outbid me for 200.
Raise my hand for 200.
All right, Threat. Can you roll me just a charisma?
Charisma.
No, Amelia's
Yeah.
Luckstone going to be sold. Oh, Amelia wanted it, but Amelia gave money to.
Christmas. Christmas plus 1.
All right, I believe in you.
Cool.
It's immediately the next person bids it up to 300. They do 100 jump.
Is it Fisk?
Yes, it's Fisk.
Oh, for the drunk amulet?
I knew that was gonna happen.
Bid 325.
For the drunk amulet, let's go!
Can you roll me a charisma again? The new
Come on,
one.
buddy. Come on, buddy.
Get that amulet.
Oh,
13.
it rolled
Riz.
over. Amulet the drunken room Mars amulet the drunken go to the drunken 325 do it here 350 do it 350 325 going on go to the price and sold to the man over there, the orc man over there, for 325 gold.
Okay. Well, that's actually not a bad purchase.
All right. Next would be the fuck. Let me pull up my notes because I forgot the other magic effects. I just wrote them down at the beginning of the session.
Luckstone, arena swimming,
Yes,
arena mind shielding.
The luck stone on the Rune Maris necklace, and this one is starting at 300.
But Nidia doesn't have money anymore.
I have money. What is it?
It's starting at 300, but immediately it goes to 350. People are bidding on this one. This one is more desired.
I nudge Amelia.
Yeah.
Raise your hand.
No, Amelia don't have money no more. I mean, Amelia can't buy, cause Amelia don't want Luckstone.
Amelia, I put 50 platinum in her hand.
What are you doing?
It's now at 375.
Amelia for 400.
All right, can you roll me that charisma check?
Oh God, -1. There's no way.
Oh no!
Amelia,
Come on, you can
no.
roll. Here comes a natural 18.
I need someone else to do the bidding for me.
No, natural 18. All right.
Hooray! Media's so charismatic.
Now we're gonna roll for how evil is Fisk.
Very evil. He is the dragon Bahamut.
He is.
Tiamat, actually.
The large, portly half goblin looks back to see who's bidding and sees the red-headed girl, then looks forward, and he does have a paddle, unlike you guys. He's been given a paddle because he's prominent. You watch it stay down as the announcer goes 400 going once, 400 going once, and 400 to the lovely red-headed girl in the back.
Media got Lockstone. Okay. Wait, Media wasn't supposed to take Brock's money. Oh no.
All right.
You're gonna be fine.
The rings start going up. Their starting bid is only 150. If anyone cares for any of the rings, they.
Sidek will bid on the Ring of Mind Shielding.
The Ring of Mind Shielding.
Ring of Warmth. Ring.
No, it's the Ring of Mind
Swimming.
Shielding. That's
Ring
the
of Jumping.
And Ring of Mind Shielding. All right, so the Ring of Mind Shielding, it's a pretty popular one. It's got that nice purple gem in it. All right, but it's starting at 175.
200.
All
He
right,
raise his hand.
200, spoken sternly. Can I get that charisma check from you?
Of course.
Let's see.
Amelia could have got so many magic items. Why did Kaelin have to say that to her yesterday?
Natural 20. It was so stern.
That Riz.
So he stone cold.
There's someone you watch someone in the crowd about to raise their hand, and the person
I stare at them.
Their bodyguard puts their hand down and goes, and you watch their lips move like, that's Corvair.
Yeah, you'll die if you bid on that.
And no one else bids for it. The ring goes at a low 175.
Whoa, 175.
Wow. Steal,
that
dude.
nat 20 roll. Ew, gross. No evil roll for Finch or for Fitch either.
He doesn't want to get stabbed.
All right. As it goes on, the weapons come up now, which are just they're enchanted. They have magic on them. They can hit ghost if you fucking need them to. They won't break as easily. In this world, magical weapons will break eventually. I don't like the idea of being able to jam a magical weapon underneath a 100 billion ton rock and not have it snap.
There wasn't any wands or rods or anything, right?
No. I can let me pull up the list of the weapons that there were.
It was like a glaive.
It's like a glaive of sword,
spear,
axe.
pike, 3 long swords, morning star, heavy crossbow, and glaive.
No axes.
Pass.
Right. It goes down. People are getting their weapons. One of the long swords gets sold to Moscow, who, after buying it, you watch he stands up, heads over to the collection area, pays the person, gets it, and starts to leave.
That was a special sword.
It's just what he wanted and what he got.
Well, we identified them, though.
It's not special. It's just he got what he wanted, and he knows he's not going to win anything else. He's leaving.
How much was the rune arc estimated to go for again?
The bidding was going to start at about 25k.
Nicole, Media need to talk to you.
But it's valued at 35, so they expect that to jump really quickly.
Nicole.
And the necklace
getting
is
in that.
48 plus 4, you said?
Yep, 48 plus... I think it's 44 plus 4. Let me check again.
I feel like a greater healing pot if it's 44 plus 4.
It is. I think it is. Yeah, it's 4d4 plus 4. It's equivalent to a greater. Once a day, you can drink alcohol and get greater.
Good.
Healed.
I mean those are expensive.
It is actually. It's pretty good. It's a saving.
Nicole,
All right.
Nicole,
You just
Nicole.
get drunk. I need to be right back though, so you guys talk amongst yourselves.
Nicole.
Ooh, I just
Nicole.
realized something, Pog. Amelia can't read incoming transmissions to Sidek. whenever she's near him with the ring of mind shielding.
Well, actually, no one can do it.
Well, no, I can allow it.
I can't read your mind, but it's not reading your mind. It's intercepting the telepathic communication. So technically, I would argue it should still work.
Well, isn't it? It's got to be from the transmission point or the transfer point. It can't.
Yeah,
You're not.
Ask Box how it works because you could put that
Yeah.
on. It could block everybody's.
Well, no, because I can allow it. I can allow the communication through.
With the ring on, though?
Yes, it states that I can allow it. Only if you allow it. So if someone tries to read my mind, I know it.
Oh.
Nicole, please.
What?
Melia need to talk to you. In private, please. Please.
Walks.
Okay, so, Melia remember you talked to Melia this morning about, money, and Melia think Nicole might be right, but Melia can't tell everyone, especially not Aurora, cause it looked like Aurora spent money already, but Media think that some of those rings might be really good for us. Maybe Nicole buy a ring. Right?
And, so you lied.
Media was trying to be good friend, but Sidak tell Media not greedy. Like Kaden say, Media think magic item help us.
There was a thing called consequences for their actions.
What consequence mean?
If you were to steal, and you were to get arrested by the guards, your consequences is you will be jailed.
Oh, Media didn't know this would happen, so Media gets off free, right?
No.
Nicole, she like grabs at your like shirt. Please. Media very sorry. Media won't do again.
Amelia will not do this again. And hopefully next time, you would get what you wanted. But for now, you need to learn that lying to others is not helpful.
Nicole, the ring of warmth, very warm.
Yes.
We need that.
Thrak can use magic to make you feel warm if you feel cold.
No. We need that ring, Nicole. Media.
Is this the greed slowly coming back?
Oh.
Why do we need this ring?
Cause it protects us from cold.
Do you know the difference between need and want?
You see, we give that to someone and the group, and then they don't get hurt, right, by cold? See? Need, right?
You need food and water. To survive, you need food and water. You want Corgi. You do not need Corgi. There's a difference between want and need.
Melia don't need Corgi though. Melia take Corgi over Rain. Melia not want Rain for self. Melia think Rain go to group.
I need to have a word with Sidak.
You can't talk to Sidak about this, and she's like dragging him, like trying to stop.
All right.
No, you can't tell him.
Walk.
Where are you walking?
Sidak.
He's got a corn dog in his hand after successfully buying the ring of mind shielding, and he's eating it.
Nicole, you promised Melia. You promised
Just eat
Melia.
2 copper, by the way.
Hell yeah!
So fucking good.
Oh, you're right.
I want a corn dog now.
These are really good, Kalen. Good pickup.
It's better when you put this these crushed up seeds, mustard here.
Oh. So I see you got it on yours. Let me. He'll take some of it, kind of like scrape it off, put it onto his, and eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. Changes the whole flavor
does
profile.
A lot. Yeah, it does a lot.
Yeah.
Did you try that, Kalen? Yes, Nicole.
A word, please.
What are we talking about?
Privately.
Oh, sure. I'll start speaking in your head. Yeah, what's the matter?
The person that was here, that is the, I already forgot how to say this word, beneficiary of my friend. When the bubble went down, I had sent the sending spell. They think I'm an imposter. I don't know if they would be interested in doing the adventure with ghasts, which means I will have to eventually ask the party if they would be interested. Secondly, I am sorry to inform you. I don't get to say this a lot. But I told you so that Amelia was lying, and she just said to me that all this had happened, and I am disappointed in you that you would let this slide.
What do you mean?
This should have been nipped that morning. Why did it take this long for her to say to others?
Because
if we're going to teach concepts of greed, I think it's best for everyone to agree and talk about it instead of just going around lying to one another. There's no benefit besides just drama.
Amelia, learn lesson.
It's not my place. She can go to everyone and apologize individually. Me
What the
doing it
fuck
for
did
her
she just say? I turned to look over.
She shrinks down.
I said privately. I look back at her. I look back at Sadak. Can she read our mind?
Yeah, she's been able to do that for a while now.
You want a
I
corn
was never
dog?
told. No.
You want a corn dog?
Yes.
here you
was. Oh, thanks.
You can have this one. I'm eating this one.
I think they're better with mustard.
I think so too. It is good.
Too.
But I look back. I don't remember her.
Should we get a corn dog for the mage?
How did she?
Here. Yeah, I can go get a corn dog right quick. That's no problem.
As I'm staring at Amelia. When did she learn this a bit? I don't understand how she just... She just barely even learned it common. How did...
I come back with another corn dog and I hand it to the mage formerly known as Cody.
Now, if you really want your mind blown, she can actually hear my spell book too. Rock.
Without needing Aurora to tell him to, he holds it, but he doesn't eat it. He's just holding it.
For her.
I'd stare at Aurora.
Tell him to eat, Aurora.
Put it in your mouth.
That's not... Tell him to eat, Aurora. You
chokes on the... She chokes on the fucking stick.
You can eat.
There we go.
Alright, he starts eating.
Jeez.
When we get to a safe location, I'm taking that gem off of his head.
Would you like that? And I look at the mage.
I only desire to serve.
Ah.
I need to investigate that gem.
It seems
Do you want the gem? I could just ask him for the gem.
Not here. Not here.
Seems that we're reaching the end of the auction.
Yes, the auction is winding down, but
how much is the ring
left.
of warmth?
That passed a while ago.
Oh no, we already passed.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
My
Before the
question.
weapons.
How much did
The
it
ring
go
lot.
for? Curious.
Probably around like, without you guys interrupting and doing rolls, probably around like 450 to 500.
Jesus.
Not bad.
It's a really good ring though. It's cold resist, and then you can be in a cold environment and not suffer the effects. It's actually, it should be more powerful than an uncommon item in my opinion.
I have a cantrip that can do that pretty soon.
No, like it lets you be in like the temperatures down to like -50 Fahrenheit. Your prestidigitation can't do that.
Yeah, but I'm going back to the dunes. I'm not gonna go there.
Cold resist, dude. Cold resist. Cone of cold, half damage. Really
Listen,
good.
The only people that want to go to the cold areas of this map are the ones that want corgis.
True. Real.
Corgi. You wanted to put the ring of warmth on your corgi, huh?
Amelia, not saying Amelia will not do that. But Amelia,
Amelia, what?
Since we've all gotten our corn dogs and the auction seems to be over,
Good
I guess
call,
we should,
Jalen.
we should head to
Ring
the
of
port.
Warmth already got. Oh,
It's
no.
already gone.
Amelia's not have said anything to Nicole.
Yeah, it's whenever you went to go speak with Nicole that it went up for sale.
Dang. Was there any other magic item left?
No, I believe they've moved on to just more non-Rumaros things.
Are all the magic items gone then, DM?
Yeah. Who bought the Ark?
The Ark is going to be the last thing sold. It's
Oh.
not sold yet.
Ooh.
But
I wanna stick
Moscow's
around
already
for that.
left, and they are currently doing just a bunch of the art pieces from Rinmaros that were being sold. Because remember, there were 6 paintings, 3 sculptures, and 24 corpses. The party of people that had gone out there.
So we still have to stick around for your sarcophagi, and we have to find out who wins that arc. Because, they're not selling the sarcophagi, but we have to go and...
No, he's not.
We're not
handing
getting
it
those.
over yet.
Yeah.
Really?
That's after we
That's
complete
for-
the Rinmaros expedition.
Yeah, that's for doing the Rinmaros expedition.
He has leverage.
Alright, then we're still sticking around to see who wins the arc, because I think it's important to know who wins that for our own security.
I agree.
Alright, we'll stick around for the arc.
The auction goes on for another hour and a half or so, and eventually the war cart comes up first. Oh god. Imbued with runestone, its structure nearly impenetrable to non-magical sources. A great VIP cart. Bidding starts at 10,000 gold for it.
10,000.
Yes.
An armored vehicle.
Yeah, it's an APC.
I think a Batmobile.
Oh man, let's see who wins it.
If it's Mr. Gold, I'm gonna riot.
Aurora raises her hand. 10,000!
As soon as your hand go up, I'll fucking like slap your side.
Kenneth would fucking have a heart attack.
A 15,000 is called, jumping from a 13.5, and that is by none other than the large, greedy creature.
Oh, can I open it? I just want to ask him.
If we ever have to fight that guy, he's gonna be in a fucking armored car.
How much did he bid? 13,000?
15,000 gold.
Oh, I thought you said it went to 18k.
No, I said 15k from 13.5.
From 13. I heard 13.
It's the 1 point. Oh, was that his first up, or was that his third?
That was his first up.
Oh,
Wrong
okay.
up.
People aren't seeming to jump on it after that. And eventually it does get sold.
Wow.
This indestructible magical cart.
Asserted.
Holy. We can rob him.
He has an armored vehicle now. How are we gonna rob him now?
God,
We know
what happened to Aurora? She wants to rob people. She bought a slave. My God.
Oh my God!
You're a terrible person,
We know
Aurora.
he has money.
Island
We know he
just
has money.
corrupted
You know
her.
he has money. Oh my
The
God.
auction just showcases who has money.
Amelia isn't greedy. Aurora's greedy. Holy.
Oh, wow.
I earned that money. Nicole bought his magic items already. I deserve to have some magic.
We have to get off this island.
All right, and finally, the Ruin Arc. Bidding starts at 25k, and immediately they begin to jump up. 25 to 26. They're not doing 0.5s right now. 26 to 27, 27 to 28. It's jumping. It's going. We're up at 30k within the first few seconds of this bidding.
30.
But there's still
shut up.
There's still a 5k value. All right, there's still a 5k value to be had in here, and that's when you see it. A puffed sleeve with a row of red and gold coloring.
God damn it.
Raises a feathered hat and a 40k gold call out from none other than Francesco.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be Mr. Gold that was gonna bet.
No, Francesco.
I hate him.
Leader of the Franks.
This is the worst case scenario because this is the guy we have to kill.
5k over
slaver.
market value.
Wait, no, this is a good thing. This means that whenever we kill the slave trader, we get the rune
We're gonna
arc.
sink the stupid boat when we fight him. What are you talking about?
It's unsinkable.
It's not
will sink you when you
unsinkable.
fight him.
Oh,
We're gonna be like
no.
level
We
12.
need to
It's gonna be
infiltrate.
sinkable. It's gonna be
We need to
sinkable.
infiltrate onto the boat and then kill it from the inside.
Wow, well, by
Oh,
that time,
no.
you're not, Sidak's gonna be dead. There's not gonna be an infiltration in this group.
Nah.
And then the room, as it jumps from 35 to 40, goes quiet, and then you hear a 42, as none other than Francis Fisk, the brother again. He raises it 2,000 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Let me just
Fuck
change his
you,
name.
Frank.
that was his first up.
Your Franks.
Francis.
Jeez, what that boat? Wait,
Do we want him to get it, or do
Like,
we
you
want
don't
him to
understand like how magical these things are. Like the cart does not need horses. All right, it is very powerful.
Literally a car, right?
Also, the boat might have some crazy capability.
Do we want him to get it, or do we want him to get it?
They're both not good.
I mean, we have to pick. We have to pick
wrong
our
about
poison.
Francis? Or
We have to
about
pick our
Finnegan?
poison.
we're not gonna fuck with this guy anyways. We have to kill this guy because of the initial plot line of the storyline with the Prince Aaron. So
then we
no,
want
this
him
guy
to-
can get it all we want. This guy can't get it.
All right, so 42 going once, and then Francesco raises his hand. 44. The crowd gasp again. Why are these people going up in 2k intervals? Like it's
That's his
nothing to
first-
them.
That's his first up vote. Where's the second one?
I look at Francis. Francis, come on, higher.
He's gonna second one, then he's gonna bomb him.
He reaches over and he grabs something out of a person sitting next to him's hand and clicks it, and he starts yelling in it. You can't hear what he's saying, but he's yelling in it. He puts it to his ear.
45.
Oh.
That's the second one.
46.
Here comes the big one. He's gonna do 49. He's gonna do 49.
50. Do 50.
Oh, he's gonna do 49 and make him go 50.
He raises it to his ear. And you watch, he places it down on his thigh and crosses his arms.
Ooh.
We didn't
Oh
play
my
with it.
God.
As going once, going twice, so to Francesco, leader of the Franks,
Oh man.
who is now in possession of a vessel capable of destroying small islands.
Follow him.
Okay.
We follow him? We have to follow him.
No, you don't.
Oh, and he loves you with you're just contributing to him.
Yeah, you basically put
You
put
funded
700 gold in his
Yeah.
pocket.
Yeah, you put 700 towards
You
that.
contributed to that.
Follow him.
Why would we follow him? What does that solve?
We have to get him anyway. I'm just saying,
I
guys.
hate him.
You guys randomly attacking him now would guarantee your deaths. You are on the steps, which are his territory. He
Yeah.
is part of the Council of Leaders, and you guys don't have any real beef with him right now, other than you don't like the slave trade.
Yep.
There's no reason to follow him.
Yeah, not at the moment.
Right. Well, that's that then.
He'll get his.
Time to get off this island.
And deflate his tires before we go.
Media tell
I
two.
see
Slash
his
his
car.
tires. So I'm gonna go key his arc before we go.
All right. Riding the platform now. It's now rather crowded because people are getting out of here. You eventually reach the top, and off in the distance, you can see. I voted yes, by the way.
Yep, now the 2 yeses.
You can see Moscow. He is off at the park, basically where you guys have met him a few times now. That seems to be his spot, where he thinks you guys will think of him.
That's where we go.
Meeting up with him, he looks to you. Before you go, Nicole.
I have an announcement I make with everyone.
Yes.
The coffins were done the auction for a reason. I was asked by Gast if I would be interested in heading back to Primerus. He says there's a way for... Well, he said he contracted a suit, a way for us to... Well, a way for anyone to make their way to Primerus and not be destroyed by the magical remains of Primerus themselves. I was also told that potentially things that are important to me are still on the island. I ran into a compatriot of another compatriot of mine, and now have been called an imposter. It's stated this compatriot thinks I am he thinks that I have been killed 9 months ago. So asking for his help now is not helpful. I still need to figure out when this expedition will be from Gast, but I tend on going.
You're asking us to come with you.
I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying it would be nice to have people.
Of course, I'll come with you.
Media go with, cause media no lying.
Well, as it stands, I think most people in the guild would be fine going, considering what the original intention of the guild would be. It's the Explorers Guild of Primera, and Primerus is currently a place to be explored after the explosion.
I have 2 other individuals that I will need to reach out to, and I hope they will be able to join us on our adventure.
And who's that?
The scientist himself, Ruby.
Oh.
Yes!
And while we are there,
Oh
we're gonna need security.
You guys need Rugi. He's a
We need
necessary
Grugi
part.
as our head scientist, and
Axle
most
pedals.
likely Axel Pedals to help with other things. Mostly it's the whole entire group, but those 2 important.
So you're gonna ask Grugi and Axel Pedals to come to Primerus?
If they're interested. I know last time that we spoke, Grugi said that he would be interested in studying Primerus, but is just too afraid that it's too dangerous. But if Gast has the ability to allow us passage without any harm to be done, I'm pretty sure Grugi would be the one that would be interested.
Okay.
Well, this is a lot easier. I thought some of you would actually say no.
Well, I'm one person. Aurora, how about you and your
Thing. No, that's perfectly fine. We're okay. What about you, Sadek? Would you be interested in joining? And same for you, Caleb.
We'll see how things go.
Amelia?
Melia say Melia go because Melia not liar.
Not liar? Why are you saying not liar like that?
Cause Melia good friend.
Why are you saying it like that? Because now it's sounding like you're lying about that. Why are you saying it that way?
Kaylin, what is your opinion about this?
I do the eyes to the fingers to the eyes.
Like,
Well,
just I forgot to mention the bodies, the condition they were in. This is now slightly prevalent. Is they were in these sort of metal-esque suits with this sort of heavy fabric between the metal pieces, and it looks like these purple gems, these purplish pink gems exploded from inside the suits because they're jagged outwards. You can see parts of the metal that have torn open. And a lot of their flesh has these sort of deep purple veins running.
Jesus.
Zombie affection. That's fine.
No, they're not zombie. They're definitely dead.
Undead.
But yeah, Kalen just like shrugs his shoulders. I mean, I don't much know the world. I don't know how dangerous this place is, but I'd go.
Alright, well, that's everyone besides one, so that's fine.
Poor Aurora.
Who?
Aurora?
I mean, all my decisions are bad, honestly, so.
Well, no. Would you like to go to Rune Maros with us?
I would like to go.
Chips full.
Alright.
What about you? And I ask. Saying is not Cody. We have to think of a better name. I ask him.
We gotta find out his name, his actual name.
Do you want to go to Rumaros? Do you believe you're from
I would like to
Rumaros?
go. He repeats what you answered.
But no. But
Cody,
do you
great
want?
name.
But do you want to go because you want to go, not because I want to go?
Aurora,
You have your own.
we need to disable the magic before he can answer freely.
Even Solomon Kane can't fix this situation if we tried.
I just
you know what? Bring this guy back to Primera. We'll see what Solomon Kane can do.
Right? Do you want to go?
He is incapable of answering that question.
Huh. Well,
That's alright, I'm gonna pop that crystal out. We'll see what happens.
Hopefully it doesn't kill him.
Do you want to see the crystal, Throck?
I will.
We should probably wait until we get on the
You know,
boat.
we're in public
might
right
as well,
now.
so he can have it. Might as well. Let me.
I
get the
am
crystal.
not going to accept.
Are you guys moving to meet Moscow now, or still
Yes,
staying
let's
separate?
Yes,
go
yes,
to
yes.
the
I was
Moscow
moving.
ship.
I
Yeah.
will not be heading to the ship.
Ooh.
Okay.
Where are you going?
He's going to meet Gas.
Need to tell Gast so I don't spend my third level of magic to tell him what's happening.
Right.
All right,
well,
we'll meet you there then.
we're near the area anyway, so we'll just hold there and wait for you. Don't be too long.
All right, I'll go get a couple more corn dogs.
Yeah,
That's
so
back where
the
we
group
came from.
approaches. The group
What?
approaches Moscow, and he looks up and goes, "I thought you were opposed to slavery."
We are. It's just that someone made a decision they didn't think about too keenly.
No.
This-
The immediate figure out Aurora buy slave so that we can then find way to free all slaves.
Well, that's a small step you're taking, but remember,
Remove curse, dispel magic, then remove gem. Or else you'll kill him.
Remove curse, dispel magic, then remove gem.
That's
Right,
good to know.
Thanks for the information. I don't think any of us knew that, though we were going to research it.
Do they get all their memories back?
It depends on the individual. I've heard of a few families that have been able to reconcile with their loved ones lost. Have them live a mostly normal life, others never truly recover. I don't use the crystals on my island. Not too often. Only for criminals.
Well, we aren't here to discuss slavery. I see you didn't go for the rune arc. Are you content with just sword purchase?
On the last day prior to the auction, a bunch of leaders from the steppes showed up. I assumed that arc would be bidded above its 35k value. I didn't come here with that kind of gold.
Went for 46, actually. You're right on spot.
That is a large sum more than I was prepared for.
Well, it went to
The Franks.
Francesco.
That's neat.
Instead, I decided to purchase this commoner's sword.
What was that? Said that?
What do you mean?
You say something, Amelia think familiar.
Francesco.
Amelia
It went-
heard that before.
Yes, Francesco is the one who originally arrived on Primera to join in with Prince Aran's.
That's where
no,
Amelia
no.
remembers now. When Amelia meet Prince Aran in Cage, guys say that name.
Interesting. We'll have to
Are you-
discuss this more.
Saying that Francisco had something to do with Prince Aran's capture?
No, I think that it had something to do with Amelia.
But she said she was in the cage with Aran, and Aran was captured.
Amelia didn't know how to speak back then, but remembered that name.
Yes, well, let me write this down so that we can discuss it later, because we're going to need to work through events leading up to this, and I don't want to bother Moscow with that.
Oh,
You'll have plenty of time on the boat.
Right. When are we heading out? Is it this evening or in the morning?
I intended to leave in the coming moment. I was just waiting for you to arrive.
Excellent.
all right, just waiting for one more.
As I
Yes.
stated prior, I don't have a great relationship with a lot of leadership here in the steppes. I don't believe in the same things they do, and now that they're here, I don't care to stay.
Right. Well, what I've said prior still stands. I hope that we can become allies in the coming day.
God, I wish you got the Ark.
Would be very cool. Who
Only
knows?
we could have caught the leader of that, Anthea.
Yeah.
It's all right.
It
The worst.
matters,
Yeah. How long is your other friend going to be?
huh? Hopefully not too long. I can maintain a communication with him.
And as we ask that, we pan to inside the Capitol building. One of the front desk people, they just look up to you and they say, call, and they motion for you to go ahead. You're free to go in.
I walk on up.
Heading up, you enter the office where the windows have their blinds pulled down. No one can see inside. And you can see this whole upper floor looks as though it's abandoned. But entering this room, it's quite functional, and he's inside of it. Ah, Nicole, or Ishtar, whichever you prefer. I'm still getting accustomed to not being leader for the next few moments. But what can I do?
No worries. I hope that we will keep in contact. My compatriots are willing to go upon this expedition. My question is, how many could I procure to be part of my team? And how many are being provided by you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm currently working on the suit that will be used. My scientist, he's Primeran. He worked with Runestone in the past. A good man. He is down in the south somewhere. He's working on the new model of suit. But I have an order for 20 or so to be made.
And how many men are you providing?
Well, at the moment, I'm still gathering people for it. My expedition team has all since passed. So, I'm looking for those who will be going.
Did you change the number from 20 to about 30?
30 suits. Large ass. I could manage it. It would cost some more. How many people are you thinking of bringing?
We have our own group of scientists that may be interested. I can message you if they deny, but I'm pretty sure they fall under our same guild, that they'd be interested in going. Also, the group that you would see approach and be here will also be going. Maybe -1.
If these new scientists are any good, I would love to start working with them instead. My contact down in Durnatel is unreliable. He's... what's the word? Someone who's morally inclined. A good person, but to a fault, like a charitable person, that's it. He's afraid of what will happen if we're allowed to start venturing back into the island.
I cannot promise the alignment to what ends up happening, but I can put in contact with you and them.
That would be lovely. At the meantime, I just offered him too much money to give up, and I think he wants something on the island as much as me. So, we should be good. I'll be in contact. My artificer knows you, and I can send through him with one of these. He pulls out just what looks like a piece of metal. Crazy thing. He's able to instill magic into objects for me, and I can cast them as though I were some regular.
If only it was used at the announcement instead of your assistant.
Oh yes, it's a heavy hit, and it does hurt my heart to lose such prominent spells. But I needed it to be definite. And he could only change himself for so long. He couldn't do it to other people, so at some point I just had to make the call and make that sacrifice.
Do a slight bow. Keep in touch.
Of course. I'll contact you the moment all the suits are ready. I would give it a few months, though. I have to get in contact with him down there and let him know that I have the funds from the auction.
Will these suits be tested before adventure, or will be the first ones to test them?
Well, the suits were tested 2 times prior. These are the 3rd iteration of them. They will, this will be their maiden voyage, though.
Alright. Thank you for your time.
Of course. And, I'll be keeping your sarcophagi in a safe place. You don't have to worry about anyone stealing them.
Thank you.
Is there anywhere you'd like them to be sent once this is all over? A new place that you'd like them to be buried? Or are you hoping that we can return them to Runmaros and properly bury them at the guild hall to your order?
I would like them to rest at the guild hall.
Perhaps I'll send them with you on your voyage then.
Thank you.
Now, while you're out there, have you noticed anyone tearing down my statues?
Have I seen statues being torn down?
No, you haven't yet. Yeah, you haven't seen it.
No,
Any of
yeah.
his statues being torn down.
I haven't seen any of your statues being torn down yet.
Good, good. That's the kind of fear that a ruler needs, the kind that persists even after death.
Good to know. I'll write down that in my books.
Those quotes could someday be worth a lot. When I go down in history for having been the person who pioneered the reconquering of Runmaros.
Very true. Very true.
All right.
Walk
You-
out, close the door.
Leave his office quickly, slam the door, head down, reconvene with your group in Moscow. And
As I am reconvening, I will like to use another third spell slot.
Okay. Who will you contact? Are you messaging me yet?
Yes.
Okay. So while you're doing that, you motion your hand, you cast a spell, and close your eyes. Moscow goes, well, now that we're all here, are we ready to move? And I assume the party says yes and doesn't sit there going, we'll wait for Nicole to finish the spell he's casting, because he can do it while walking. So party follows Moscow, who is walking with a sword sheathed across his back, to a rather small boat compared to the Golden Galleon. You know, the boat you arrived in, multiple decks, multiple layers, big boat. This one, you can see, it's long. It's definitely a long ship, but it probably only has one deck below, and it probably only has like it has a room in the back that looks rather small, and there's several seats for people to row. And you can see that there are several people sitting in them. None of them have crystals in their heads. I'll say that.
Okay.
And they are all wearing sailor's attire.
Okay.
Unfortunate news, everyone will not be returning to the island immediately. We're taking a detour to Primero. You will be reimbursed the amount of money spent during this travel. All right. We were out here for a few months anyways. Unfortunately, this ship is not quite large enough to offer you all individual bedding and board. There's hammocks down below, and the rowers here sleep on schedules. Feel free to sleep wherever you can find yourself comfortable.
That's more
There's-
than generous enough.
There are sails aboard the ship, so we won't be rowing all the time.
All right. And as he's describing just some of the going-ons about the ship, he's informing you that there's enough precautions to last them a month and a half worth of traveling. So you guys should be fine. They will need to stop in Primera to pick up stuff though, since they're doing this little extra detour. But that's not going to affect you guys at all. The boat has sails. It doesn't always require people to row it, but they will be rowing a lot of the time. He implores you to make yourselves at home. And during all of that, Nicole, silence is all that reaches you. Right. So the party boards the boat.
Yeah.
What was that, Amelia? Huh?
Aurora, Amelia need to talk to you
Yeah?
in private, please.
Day.
Stay?
What?
Just tell the fucking slave.
The guy does not move.
Okay, Cody, stay there. That's good. Yep. Okay.
Cody?
So, Sidak talked to Melia and helped Melia understand. And so Melia feels bad and didn't know. So Melia now know. And so Melia was one that gave 50 platinum to you overnight. So just wanted to say sorry about lying. So sorry about lying, Aurora.
It's okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Media be around. Bye.
Well, actually,
You're not gonna punish Media, right?
this is for you. And I take out the dress.
Oh, right. What is this?
It's a dress. Because you always wear what you wear every day, and I thought you wanted to change it up. And have a wardrobe change.
Wardrobe? Hi.
Your clothing, honey.
Hmm.
Your clothing.
Yes, pretty, right?
Very beautiful.
Hmm.
But this will look very nice on you.
How do... Is it scarf by wrap around neck?
No, these are armholes. You stick your arms in, and this goes over you.
Hmm. You can see that she's trying to figure it out. Okay.
I will.
You want me
we
to
will,
put on now, or
No, we will put it on in the room.
room? Okay.
Yeah.
You want
Because
to
you
bunk with
can't
Melia?
change in the middle. You can't change.
Right. No. Yes, Kai. Melia understand. Don't change front of others. Kai. Okay. Alright, Melia, go. And she
Goodbye.
runs off. You spent my 50
I don't
on a slave.
I don't have your money. I will give it to you some other time. But now, here, hold on. Where's my loan list? Hold on. I gotta put Amelia.
So now you gotta be the Arlani of this campaign.
Oh my god. The Arlani.
Yeah, she was always in debt, remember? If you remember.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Amelia's
me
told
another
Nicole, told Sidak, Caitlin already knows. And Thrak figured out. So everyone knows. Okay. But Nicole and Aurora are punishing Amelia and not giving it back. Ugh. Consequences.
It's not like I can give it back anymore.
But you didn't even say that, so she just thinks,
Can I
it's like...
refund my slave?
Cody, do you want to play with Melia?
His name is not Cody.
Why don't he, like, move? No one, everyone just like Cody now, huh?
No, he only answers to me.
Why?
Because I bought him.
So
On accident.
If
On
Me-
accident. No.
If Melia bought him, then Melia would have him speak to Melia?
Technically, yes.
Isn't that bad though? Because then he can't do what he wants to do.
Exactly.
Then why you buy him?
It was by accident.
How do you buy by accident?
You forget you say that you quit.
As you're having this conversation, you hear the rowers suddenly go, "Oh, port side!" And they turn it suddenly as a massive black vessel goes speeding past you guys out of the port. As it's going by, you hear this sort of reverberating sound effect to it. If anyone wants to roll an Arcana, they most certainly can.
All right.
I don't think I'll get it, but it'll be the fun.
I know, right? How can someone buy a person?
It'll be for fun.
Very
16.
true.
16. Brack, you're aware this frequency, this humming, this magical energy, this would repel anything shot at it back at the person who fired.
Oh no. Repel or just deflect?
No, repel. It would send it back like a monk spending key to throw something back.
Very powerful vessel.
And it just has this hum as it rips through the water in front of you guys, moving very quickly with its sails open.
Towards Primera?
It's leaving the port. Everyone's just leaving the port right now. It doesn't seem to be going in a direction like that yet.
Is this the Rune Arc?
Yes, this is the Rune Arc, this massive black vessel.
This fucking guy has something to do with the attack on the caravan and the capture of Prince Iran, and he's a slaver. He's literally the BG.
He's the one it's like the leader of the slave trade. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't stand him.
And he's the one that won the Rune Arc. Yeah. Bad news bears. And Sidek's like, yeah, we'll just somehow steal that from him.
Yeah. That'll happen.
Thing's going 50 knots.
Thing just fucking passed us up and just caked us with fucking white water right now. Just splashed over.
No, it rocks your boat. Yeah, but eventually your boat kicks back up and begins to move, and you leave the port of Boros, and you can see it behind you, the large city with the tall buildings, shrinking and getting more and more distant. The sails opening up wide now that you're on the open sea to catch the air, and the boat is traveling southward towards Primera.
Sidak, Media tell everyone about what she did and sorry. So now everyone knows, Kai?
Alright.
Kai, Media do what you say. Oh wait, Melia need to talk to Kaylin, and then she runs off to Kaylin.
Oh.
You know what my favorite part about the buying a mage is going to be? It is once he's finally free, Aurora going that you owe me 700 gold now.
Oh
and now he's
God.
basically indebted servitude, right?
Yeah. No, Aurora won't do that.
We think.
Kaylin, Melia thanks you for help this morning, and apparently Nicole and Sidak see through Media's speak. So, but they not too mad. Well, Sidak not too mad. Nicole say consequence. But now everyone know because Media tell truth to them, so you don't have to keep lying for Media. Okay, silence, not good response. Kaylin, you okay? Kaylin?
Fox has fallen.
What? Oh, sorry, Kaylin. For some reason, I thought you were talking to Sadak when you said that.
Whoa.
And I think you took a lot of what I said way out of proportion, actually. You've been fine from the very beginning.
Right, yeah, Melia panic when you say she can't have Corgi, so...
I didn't say that. Actually, you implied that. I told you that greed is only when it's at the detriment of another person.
Melia don't know what that means.
When it hurts another person.
Oh... Well, this could have been much simpler if Media knew.
Yes, if you didn't run away immediately after.
But Aurora grabbed and hugged. You saw, right?
He just takes his hands and places them together. I need to meditate.
Okay. Media will be better. Sorry.
Right. In the coming days, I do want to ask you, what's Primera like? You don't have to describe now, think about it. But I've never been.
Well, you see,
I
Media.
said you don't have to describe it.
She just starts. She follows him, and when he's like telling her to like leave him alone, just and then there are the bushes mantra. We have bug guy Jeremy's name, and then there's pretty Anais. Susie's so fun. She just keeps talking to him.
Okay. And everyone attunes to their stuff if they have stuff. Day passes. You watch as it gets later into the day.
This is why you weren't responding to that Kayla comment, because you're making this poll, this biased poll here. You son of a gun.
As the day continues, one of the sailors comes out with a big tray full of stews. He offers a bunch to people. He offers them to you guys too. It seems to be mostly vegetable. In fact, it's all vegetable as you look it over.
I eat veg.
All right. Yes. As everyone's enjoying their dinner, Moscow would come out from the room he stays in, and he would have a stew in his hand. He'd go, "I'm terribly sorry if you're not a fan of the cuisine. Unfortunately for some of you, I'm a practicing vegan. I prefer only to eat non-living creatures."
There's a reason?
When I was very young, I was saved by a boar from a bunch of wolves, and ever since then I just couldn't eat pig, and since then I decided, why would I eat anything else? I started spending time with animals on my farm, and I found that a lot of them that we eat are as much thinking as a dog or a cat. It really made no difference to me. So I stopped.
I disagree with it, but I can understand it.
The sailors have some things that are meat down there, but for the most part, anything prepared for mass will probably be meatless. I'm sorry. Feel free to cook as you feel.
Oh, thank you for the meal, regardless. We appreciate it very much.
Eventually, the people rowing swap out to a smaller number, some sort of nighttime crew. And everyone starts to go to sleep. It is nighttime.
Okay, so Melia asked, and won't be sad if no one wants to be with Melia tonight. Does anyone want Melia, friend? Okay, Melia, not sad. Not sad at all.
Stay with me. We have to try on the dress anyway.
Amelia, there's no rooms. There's just hammocks where we'll all be in eyesight, I'm sure.
Oh, yay!
Then
Everyone's Melia, friend. That's why no one say anything, because everyone knew Melia, friend. Okay. Whew. Oh, Melia was getting nervous there. Maybe Melia shouldn't have bought Rockstone and left money with everyone. Maybe Kaylin was right.
We need to try on the dress, Amelia.
Why do you keep pushing this towards me? I didn't say anything like that.
Just ignore her. She's just, teenagers. So, Amelia, we need to try on the dress, honey.
Oh, right. Okay, let's do that, team.
All right. Those two retire down below deck, where Aurora has to grab a large sheet and hold it up to stop anyone else from seeing, essentially, so that Amelia can have a private area. Everyone else, I'm assuming you just find places to rest.
I take a hammock, sure.
Kalen is, despite claiming he's a restless sleeper, is laying on the edge of the boat on the railing. He's slumped over it, arms and legs on either side.
Well, I think this not working the way you say, cause like, and she has it up, wearing it upside down. Cause this is not.
No, just this part goes on top and it just a flip.
Oh.
Here, let me help you. And I just unzip what? The top, the bottom.
Do you think they have zippers in this?
Do they have zippers? Well, who knows?
They have like fancy cross lacing, but
there you go. And I just fix it appropriately.
It's
and I cross
tight. Maybe yeah, I know. Compared to what you wear, it's not even more revealing. It's just revealing in different areas, right? But
do you like it?
She'll twirl
a nice
around.
Red dress.
Yeah, no.
It like flares off you.
Look, bow in the middle.
Yeah. Because I always do bows in your hair, so now you have the bow in the middle.
Oh, we can use both that you've got for.
Yeah.
Thinking hat off, headband off, Kai.
Just braid her hair.
Right. Okay. Nicole, where are you staying?
I will be down in the hammocks.
Alright, you're gonna try and grab a hammock too. Thrak, where do you want to stay?
I'm gonna stay up on the top. I'm gonna stay with my just gonna catch some wind a little bit.
So while everyone besides Kalen has gone below decks, Kalen is laid face down on the railing of the ship. If there was a big bump, he might go flying, but he's Kalen, he can be fine. You do notice there is a figure standing absolutely still, just staying where he was during a command, out in the middle of the night, or in the middle of this late evening now.
Come!
From below deck, there's a distant come, and he begins to walk in that direction before climbing down.
I am going to throw up in my mouth a little bit.
Sit, stay.
Oh!
Oh.
All right. And he sits and stays. He does. All right. And night passes. Amelia, do you sleep in your dress? You sleep in this because you got put in it
yeah,
late.
I mean, unless Aura didn't tell her otherwise. So yeah, she would. She's just running around all evening in this thing. And sleep in it, yeah.
Eventually, everyone falls asleep. It's quiet and peaceful. Or trances, for those filthy trancing people.
Transit.
And then each of you have a very similar dream.
Oh no.
Corgis. Many corgis, right? Right, Dion? Many corgis?
Yes, many corgis. Except instead of corgis, they're little red-winged creatures known as imps. Many
No,
imps.
that's not corgi. You
lied
to me, Dion.
And you watch as a figure, a hoofed figure, steps down and places their hand onto the dirt. And as they raise it, you watch this red, jagged plant sort of bloom, a beating effect to it. And do any of you speak Infernal?
Common, Elvish, Gnomish, Orcish.
Any Infernals?
Nope. I don't believe we have any Infernals.
Gasp.
I can read telepathy.
Then all you would hear is Varuka Master. Beru Maras. As this plant grows and beats, and you watch as it burns into this bright orange color, and suddenly all of you feel pain in your chest. An agonizing pain that awakens you. You guys are all leveling up. Alright, you're level 7s now.
Oh no.
But you're all losing 10 max hit points.
Oh no.
As looking down, removing some of your clothing for other people, or just seeing it for some, you have a wound on your chest that looks like the plant that grew in your dream. And it has this almost fiery color to it, this orange flame to it that seems to glow brighter when your heart beats. And it hurts.
Amelia, not feeling good. Ow.
Alright.
Yes, you're all level 7 now, but you are 10 max hit points weaker.
That's not good for me.
It's not good for anyone.
That ain't gonna play, coach. As a wizard, I am...
Squishy.
As each of you are groaning and sort of aching from this pain, because even if you're a tough person, this is just in the middle of your sleep, in the middle of the night, this suddenly hits you hard. You guys let out pain noises, and Natalie is actually the one who comes down. It's like, what's going on down here?
I think we were all afflicted by something.
Amelia, not. Help, please.
I detect magic.
You have an awful magic on your chest, but you recognize it. It's something you've seen before. About a month ago, actually.
With Frederick? Or no, not Frederick.
No. It has that, like, toxic, sort of virulent look to it. Looks like the poison that Kresh made in Construct.
Oh, not Crush again.
But how?
They took him away. He wasn't quite dead.
No, he was dead.
Yeah, but they took his head with them. Like, they dragged his corpse away.
Amelia, Natalie has come up to you and is like, she's like looking at this. What is this?
Hurts.
It's on all of us now, I think.
Amelia have dream man horns, red small ones, then plant.
Right. Stay together. We don't know if this is contagious. I'm going to get Moscow. He knows medicine.
Does he?
I know medicine.
All right.
Aurora, meanwhile, Steven, go get me some water.
Yeah.
he is sitting and sleeping where he was. He does not have the injury.
Man.
Ishtar, please take a look at all of us and see what's going on.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Nicole.
I know. Thank you. I'll walk over to Sedek, and I will like to see this wound.
It's on you too, by the way. But
I know it hurts.
you can go ahead and roll me with disadvantage in medicine.
Oh, disadvantage.
3, you rolled terrible, sweet.
Oh no.
She got 3 HP. She went down in health on that level up.
There is a
But we take
whopping
average, right? If
15.
we roll low.
No, you reroll a 1 is what happens. So.
And what was the total?
15.
Oh, gosh.
It's fine.
50. This disease, or whatever this is, disease, injury, wound afflicting him, medically, it has the same symptoms of a sort of festering wound, and that's something you would cut out, but this is deep. If you cut this out, it would surely kill the person. So obviously something more than medical needs to be done for this.
What I know, remove curse affects us.
you'd have to roll me an Arcana to try and figure out more about this.
Alright, sure. I'll like to roll Arcana. Normal roll, right?
In some way.
Yeah, no, disadvantage. Anything to do with this disease, given that no one here has a relevant backstory to demons, devils, or speaks infernal, is it going to be disadvantage?
Wait, Sweet actually rolled a 1 according to the chat log.
No, I was just rolling just to roll.
This
I
conveniently.
mean, if we re-roll ones, then the 9 should be accepted.
Oh, but now you were just randomly rolling. Oh, yeah. So it's the 3 then. Got it.
Well, it's technically the 9.
It would have been the 9. It would have been the 9, but
technically
you
the
just
9.
bit your own
Who
time.
are you to be in charge of my HP? Get out of here.
Alright, so what was the total?
3.
Oh, 3.
Yeah, I know.
You nothing on this. The only thing you can get is that dream you had, which you guys haven't shared, that all of you had, gives you the vibe that this is clearly demonic.
Oh no.
Can you try to do what you did to the warden? Wait, no, we don't know that you did that. You never told us.
Yep.
Do you
I
have any
will
way
like to... Ooh, I can do that.
Is it like a burning sensation? What kind of pain are we feeling?
It is a constant sort of light burning right now.
So like a sunburn?
It's actually gone down a bit now. Now that you the initial pain felt as though you were being branded, but now it's just like this is a tender and sort of every time my heart beat it moves a bit pain.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do on Sidek, I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration. Does that affect it?
You watch as this wound seems to destroy your magic. Not repel, not act with it. It utterly destroys it. You watch the glow on your hand get annihilated being near it.
Seeing him do that, I try and summon my Psyblade. Can I?
You can manage that.
Okay.
I will then like to do Remove Curse, which is a stronger magic effect.
All right. You're going to be at sea a long time, so it really doesn't matter how many spell slots you expend. It is a similar effect. The magic is destroyed upon trying to interact with it. Yeah, you're sort of remembering that the devils have a means of dealing with magic that seems to be outside of the normal thing, where even things that are supposed to not allow magic in an area will not affect them right now because of what Mael has done.
I will like to, on Sidek's shoulders, cast Cure Wounds. Does it go off?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so anything afflicting with...
But it, he's full health. It doesn't heal him, and it doesn't restore the 10 that he's been minus total.
But I know the magic still goes off.
Yes.
It's just the other... Okay.
Yes, you are able to cast spells on him that don't directly try to involve with this affliction.
You said it's in the sternum, right? Like above the heart?
Yes, it is. So it starts down at your belly button area, and it's a massive plant that grows upwards and then opens up over your chest and above your heart.
And it's providing a light illumination.
Every time your heart beats, there's a very dim glow to it, like under the surface.
Oh, jeez, and the dress that Amelia's wearing is... No, it's covering most of it. Okay.
After a little while, Moscow comes down, and he's like, "Huh.
I don't know how to say this, but I think we've been cursed by a devil."
We can't remove it.
Moscow blinks a few times.
I'm not practicing demonology.
Right.
We'll double time back to Primera. I can get you there within maybe just above 3 weeks' time. Do you feel like you can make it that far?
Yes, the pain seems to be diminishing with time, but it's still there like an ache.
It hurts.
If we're going to be allies, you must know that we have had run-ins as enemies to the Cult of Ascension, and I think that, well, they don't like us very much.
Well, if it puts you at ease, I don't know who the Cult of Ascension are.
Oh,
Good.
well, hopefully you don't have to run into them.
In the meantime, would you be willing to quarantine yourselves? I'll allow you above deck, but just keep a distance from people.
Sure. For the sake of ease of all of us, the crew.
He looks towards the one that doesn't have it, the kidnapped from his homemade slave. And then he turns to Natalie.
Jesus Christ.
What does quarantine mean?
Means that we're going to be just with ourselves for a while. We're not going to try and interact with the others. To minimize the spread, if there is one.
Right. Moscow, thinking, turns back to Natalie, and you hear him out loud, make sure that whoever brings food just covers their mouth, wears attire appropriate. The hammocks are yours.
Thrak,
What? I don't feel very good.
do you still have that book that Karstein gave you?
Yeah, I got that. I got all kinds of gadgets and stuff. I got a lich sending stone. I could check in on that. I got the book. I got this. Do I still have the? What is this little stone that captures souls?
I think we need to speak with Karstein. Ask him if he knows about devil curses that sap away life force.
Would you like me to write in the book?
I think it may be prudent.
All right.
Kind of feels like when we fought Flower Girl.
We fought who?
Mallory, Flower Girl, Orange Flower Girl.
Oh.
If this is related to that poison guy, do you think Master Lunders is going through this?
I don't know. We don't have any way to contact him unless Nikal sends a sending.
Maybe it was only from the... No.
I saw this figure. Did I see a figure like a devil?
Yeah, a horned devil creature, like with hooves.
Didn't you say that you unmask and contact other planes?
What does that have to do with anything?
Oh, maybe you can ask with your mask.
I'm not going to risk contacting whatever's on the other side.
Find out what's going on. But I could write in the book if you want.
I think that's a lot easier for us to do at the current moment. Considering he is...
You could talk to Mask. Other side, whatever that means.
No.
Huh?
I'm just saying, you might want to leave that as an open possibility. I flip open the book.
It's an entirely blank book. This is the first time you've pulled it out since it was given to you, basically.
Does it come with its own quill?
No.
I pull out my quill. I dip it into my tongue a little bit.
And you begin chiseling the paper.
It changes from chisel into refined fountain pen.
Brother, you best not be replacing me.
Of course not, Rock. Now, time for some good penmanship. What would you like me to write, Sadak?
I mean, I trust you to write what you feel's appropriate. Just explain the situation and see if he knows of what curse is afflicting us and how to cure it. Or if he needs to meet with us.
All right, so I sit down, flick back my cloak, get out the pen, and I start out. Dearest Karstein, it is me, Thrak, and crew. We just absconded from Boros, from a, what do you call it?
Auction.
I write this all down. What do you call it? Auction from Runmaros, as Roki had suggested we attend. It was fabulous. There was a uprising and all kinds of guerrilla warfare going on, but that's not to the point. Upon our vessel, our return to Primera, we've been visited in the night by a most prominent horned figure that definitely reminded me of our good friend Mucus, whom we killed for your benefit, trapped his soul and gave it to you, if you do remember. And we were just wondering, we're not feeling too well, feel cursed a bit, and any sort of magics that we use to heal ourselves is not working. Perhaps you had advice? P.S. How are you doing?
Is that all?
End.
Yes, that's us.
You watch as the ink sinks into the page and vanishes. And only but seconds later, there's a reply in the middle of the page that simply says, "What are your symptoms?"
A loss in constitution. A feeling of... What do you feel like if you had to describe it?
Burning.
Burning pain
Hot.
in the chest.
Describe the floral orange marking that beats with our heart.
A scent of orange lilac of some sort, or perhaps some sort of flower. Floral scents.
No sense.
Oh, there's no scents?
No.
Well, you told me to write that, you fool.
No, it's just a floral.
I write that all down.
It's a floral marking.
Ah, yes, floral marking, and it appeared to us in a dream of sorts. Also, I am feeling a bit more powerful, but I'm not sure exactly if that was a side effect of the whole thing. End quote.
It seeps in, but maybe 10 seconds later, a picture appears on the page, and it is the pattern that is growing up your torso, and it says, "Is this it?" ?
Yes.
That would be it.
The
Good show.
inks- Oh, good show. All right. Anything else you want to add?
Hope you're doing well. End.
Right. After a longer pause this time, you watch as the page suddenly becomes flushed with ink and turns a yellowish color, and all of this text appears along with a diagram of a person afflicted with this. And at the top, you can see the Hellspore Plague. And it looks like this was a page of something that he has ripped out and just put onto this, and it's sent it to you. It is a disease, essentially. It is a disease that only can be afflicted by someone with a relation to the Hells. It takes 1 month to grow to fruition, and during that month, it is removable by mortals by the combined casting of a remove curse and then a lesser restoration. But it has to be done within the day.
Wow.
But after a month's time, it blooms, and it becomes the slow death, which is a new disease. The slow death causes a horrible pain of similar to branding upon creation, and will debilitate the person afflicted. it has the effect that it amplifies any pain they feel. And after an 11-month period, so a year after initial contact, the user or the afflicted will die. It causes a slow death. It goes into detail that in the latter 4 months, you will be debilitated beyond movement and you'll be in agony.
Well, this is a shocking revelation, I write.
Are we in the bloomed state currently?
And at the bottom it says the only people who can remove it now are those from the hells, or with a connection to the hells, or the divine. And it doesn't say a connection to the divine; it just says the divine.
Shocking revelation, I write. Karstein, thank you so much for your wonderful, bountiful knowledge and our doomed fate that we might come across here. A month, you say, ago, but we are now today in the bloomed phase, and possibly on the way to our utter demise. As we don't know anybody from the hells, save maybe a handful. Maybe perhaps you have an idea of whom we might contact to rid ourselves of this horrible affliction. And please do answer the question, are you doing all right?
There's a brief pause, and then you get the reply on the page. On the next page over. The previous page now seems dedicated to that, what he said. It seems to be staying there on that page. But on the next page over, it says, I will look, and no, nothing else. He does not answer your question.
Sure hope he's doing all right. Well, friends, I think we're all screwed, as they say in the book. Hellspore Plague. Does anybody happen to know any devils that we might have come across a month ago? What would that be? Thinking of a month ago, that was before we got on. Yeah, we were in Camberwell, right?
So we got the Hellspore Plague from
somebody in Camberwell.
Well, no, we know where we got it from. We got it from.
Oh shit! We got it from the poison guy.
Yeah. God, why is his name escaping me?
Crash.
Yes, we got it from Crash, and then it finally bloomed. But that would mean that Boschlunders would have it, and that also means that who else was there besides Boschlunders?
Minotaur.
The Minotaur would have it,
and maybe Master Darum.
I don't know if Master Darum.
He was in.
He never fought. He never fought the poisoner. He only fought.
He did go through that room as we were leaving, so I mean, it's possible he could have it too.
Yeah.
Hellspore Plague. Holy shit. Okay.
Right,
well, now we need to find a Hell's Devil, and he said he'll look, and then nothing more.
No, he just said he'll look. You asked him if he knew anyone to help. He said he'll look.
Well,
you asked me to use the book. That's bad news.
Wait, hold that one.
Oh, bad news is better than no news. We at least know a goal. We know we die in 11 months, and that we have to cure this affliction in the time.
Well, we gotta do it much sooner than that. Look at here. It says here, debilitating over the course of a year after 4 months or so, unable to walk, and enhances pain. I'm thinking that if we do go into any sort of battles, we're going to take more damage than we intend. Quote unquote, yeah.
Wow.
There's only one way to figure this out.
What is it?
Alright, hit me.
Hit. I punch him.
You punch him with intent to cause damage. You deal 1 damage to him. Nicole, you also take 4 points of fire damage as your chest nearly erupts with a pain.
Oh boy.
I grab at my chest. Do I just feel it or do like visibly?
The wound did like spark up when you got hit.
Amelia grabs onto Aurora and like hugs her.
My
No,
chest just. Did anyone see this?
Well, if that's what it does when you get punched, if you got hit by a sword, it wouldn't be too good.
No. So we're gonna have to fix this quickly.
2 of them escaped that day. Let's just find them and force them to help us.
Where did they say they were headed?
They didn't say anything. They're Cult of Ascension members. Surely if we find them, we'll find more trouble.
Did anybody see them as they were leaving? They just walked by me.
They just left. They could be anywhere. Probably. Honestly, the best way to find them, if we think about this logically, they're going to be chasing people that are ascending to try and steal the ascension. We could use the tracker to maybe find whoever would be ascending next, but the problem is
We
we
one.
don't know how. We know of an ascended in the area of Pern, or at least it was a rumor of such, but we don't know if they will actually ascend soon.
It says here only one who has a close connection to the hells. It doesn't necessarily have to be the one who inflicted the pain, right? Because what if they're not willing to lift it?
In my opinion, I would be much more willing to try and pine for the divine if we can. Really don't want to have to rely on any devils.
Where will we find a divine entity right now?
Well, I didn't want to use it, but the mask certainly looks like a more appealing option.
I did mention that. You can contact other planes. Maybe, perhaps you can reach out to one of the divine. Has anybody been talking with any of the divine lately?
Everyone looks over to Nicole.
I could attempt to.
The cleric with the dead god. Yes.
Do you want to perhaps reach out and maybe see if you can convince him to perhaps bestow some sort of a cure upon us?
I would need to rest for a day before I could attempt to speak to him.
We just woke up. Can't you just prepare?
I need to rest to choose my other spells for the day.
Oh, we didn't long rest? I thought we long rested and just woke up to this.
We did just wake up to this.
Oh, but then you started casting and all kinds of stuff on to try to...
Yeah,
okay.
sorry, I would need
bummer.
I would need a rest to switch my spells again.
Okay. Well...
Didn't say anything about this being contagious on the page.
It's not a lot of contagious. I think we just went through... I think it was probably part of the poisons that we ran through, huh?
I know, I'm just saying we can put the people on the ship at ease.
Good call. I was more concerned about myself, right?
Yes, I think we should definitely tell Moscow and let him tell the crew what he feels appropriate.
Trying to think, we didn't come across too many people that might have been from the hells, huh? The only people that kind of give like vibes about it were Karstein and.
Well, it's also said connected to the hells. That statement would be referring to tieflings.
We haven't met any tieflings.
Oh, we have Meram, the monk that spared us in the fight.
You've met one and heard about another. You also know one person who's connected to the hells, but they're a very big enemy right now. Like, I don't even mean like friendly in any way. They are a demon summoner who is a very bad guy.
Yeah, there is one. We do have a lead. There is a blue tiefling in Strathmore that are dealing with demonology and giving books to do such.
True. But I'm just saying that there hasn't been a whole host of tieflings. So tieflings are
because
very
tieflings
rare.
are killed. They were only allowed on Rune Maros, and they were killed there. And Gas made some remarks that this made it sound like they weren't well off there.
Huh. We didn't see any in Boros, right? Just even walking around.
No, they are killed on spot because in this world, people believe that just having a demon spawn near you can cause calamity.
Okay. I mean, there could be some that are in disguise or something, but
could be. But you would have to.
Yeah.
You would have to search for them.
Yeah. All right.
Or just find the divine.
So our only lead to this is Marim Cal,
the blue tiefling,
and the divine.
And of course, Malcolm. He's a lead, right?
Jesus Christ, Malcolm, those stone hands. Yeah, he's more than willing to help us out.
I'm sure he would.
Let me just take your hands real quick first,
Mr. Haynes.
Malcolm Hands.
Also, you know a few people who are close to the divine. Like, outside of just the clerics in your group, you know a few people who are directly blessed by divine. You know someone who was almost an ascended but turned it down. But at the moment, you are on a boat heading towards Primera.
Yeah, there's not much we can do anyway, so...
As the day continues, Moscow is informed that it's not, what's the word? Contagious.
Yeah.
Do you show him the page? Like he would want to know how you figured that out, and like do you show him the page?
I think we could show him the page. We don't have to show him how we got it.
Yeah, he would look it over, and he would look at you guys with like a scared expression, but not like a I'm scared of you, but I'm sorry for you sort of thing. So
I'll do my best to get you back there quick.
And the travels would continue. Nicole. Sweet Nicole. As a day passes, the wound becomes, like, after going through it for this long, it's there. Like, you can feel it, but it's not causing you constant pain. This was referred to as the slow death, after all. So Nicole,
so painful.
The next morning, do you want to try and contact anyone?
Alright, I'm gonna get rid of...
on the first day, GM, shortly after this, like after the news drops before we go talk to Moscow, Amelia would have told each person in the party mentally in their heads that she'll protect them. She'll find a way to fix it.
What?
Head language.
You can talk. You can telepathic communicate now.
You find that your voice is blocked out by Sadak.
Fuck, man! Everybody's in my head. Stop.
In my head.
Does anyone tell? Do you tell Cody you'll protect him?
Oh.
I tell Cody I protect him.
Oh.
You know,
someone does at least.
Couldn't we actually help Cody right now?
Yes, I believe
we
you guys do
curse,
have the
dispel
means.
magic, take out the gem.
Yeah, I'm good.
I can't cast it.
I mean, it's not me. I don't have dispel magic or cure. That would be all of.
Don't forget, Mike. I think your harness divine channel divinity now can be used, and it will restore a 3rd level now, right?
Pretty sure.
It's half your level since we're 7.
Round it up.
I think it'll give you a 3rd. So you do have an extra 3rd. So we could get two extra message ascendings per day. So we can be reaching out to a lot of people, like the Emperor, any of our allies, right? We have a several week journey to be contacting multiple people for help. So you have what? I mean, also when you get 7th level, you get a additional spell slot too.
Non-additional 3rd level spell slot.
You got a 4th?
I walk over to Thrick.
By chance, your summoning of mouth. Do you by chance have the incense?
I do have 5 bales of incense worth 50 gold.
May I borrow half of this, please?
You need 25 gold worth of incense?
Smile. Yes.
If I do this, I will only be able to summon 2.5 mouths.
That is perfectly fine. I'm willing to pay for it.
No, it's fine. I don't need your money. I hand him 25 gold worth of incense. I split one of the bricks in half with my knee. Ha!
He has an extra 50 plat he's not giving back anyway.
Alright.
I gave you 50 plat.
No, not you. Nicole.
Okay.
I don't really have much. So hopefully I'll just do this instead.
I know what he's doing.
I will sit cross-legged and I want to cast a level 4 spell using all the incense.
What spell is that?
I would like to cast divination, please.
Divination.
But you know
Your
that.
magic and what?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. Your magic and an offering put you in contact with a god or god servant. You ask one single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity occurring within 7 days. The GM offers a truthful reply. Reply may be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen. The spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as casting of an additional spell or a loss or gain of a companion. If the cast spell 2 or more times before finishing a long rest, there's a cumulative 25% chance of each cast afterwards getting a random reading.
Okay. And what's your question that pertains to the next 7 days?
My question would be, who would be the best contact to help with the affliction?
A short, truthful reply. Let's see.
Could be
Himself could also be
omen.
himself could be also an anti-smile.
That's not about.
That's not a specific goal, event, or activity, though. That's
Correct.
occurring in 7 days.
That's why that question would not.
Well, it would be who would be the best contact within these days.
It won't. It can't work that way. That is an open-ended question. It's like it's just a more powerful version of augury. You have to be like, if I do X, what will the outcome be, right, or something like that. You got to be. It's not. You can't be like. You can't be like, hey. I mean, so you'd be like, if we went to Camberil, do you foresee good effects for us to remove this effect? Then it'd be like positive, right? But it's not going to help us narrow down. It's just, I mean, maybe it'll help us check off a bridge. That's what it could do.
Well, you could rephrase it and say, of our known allies, are any of them capable of removing this affliction?
That'll work.
Right?
How is that happening within 7 days?
Nothing is. You guys are at
That's
sea
true.
for 7 days.
No, yeah, that's correct, because that's not something we're gonna do. That's more of an augury question. That's not a divination question, because divination has a time limit. Augury doesn't necessarily have a
Augury
time
has
limit.
a 30-minute time limit.
Yeah.
And augury
Does
is, if I take this specific action in the next 30 minutes, will it be wheel, woe, or...
For a question like this to work, you guys would have to be standing at like a person who could teleport you to a bunch of places so that you could be anywhere within 7 days.
I'm saving that question, though, because I can use that with commune with outer plane. Or just commune in general.
Well, commune, yeah, because commune you can ask
Ask
open
a straight
questions, but that's because
question,
it's a 5th level spell, though. That's a
Yeah.
dramatic difference. And then also, it's like 250 gold to cast it, right, or whatever. So, I think, I forget. But yeah,
What question should I ask then?
I don't. This is kind of why I was shaking my head. I can't think of, at least immediately here, a way to use divination to help us. As the DM is already indicating, we don't have an ability to take any action right now to resolve this, right? We can't
Well, also a couple of days in the week, so we would have sometimes at mainland, right?
It's like a 2.5 to 3 week journey to get back to Primera, right?
It's a month. He said he's gonna. It's a month. He said he's gonna double time it, which will get you there a little bit over 3 weeks.
Right. So we're gonna save 1 week off, but we still got 3 weeks. So you could be like, "Hey, I'm gonna cast divination near the end of the trip," and as long as nothing happens at the end, we'll be like, "Sure, why not?" But even then, dude, let's say we're casting on Primera. I don't know how you phrase this in a way that gives us a lead, right? You'd have to phrase it like, "Hey, if we went." If we chased after the bounty hunter, do you foresee...
Or the blue tiefling, yeah.
Like, would that actually... Do they have a means to resolve this for us, right? Right, that's a specific question, and then maybe they'd be like, yes, I'm aware this person could help you, right? But then it's like, well, how much is helping, right? So, but nonetheless, it's like, we could be like, hey, we're targeting that thing. First of all, we're not within that time frame. But that's how you'd have to, use divination. If I go to blank, or if I take this action, or if I use this item, do you think this will help us with this specific problem? So, unfortunately, you can't do anything with it right now. We have to wait till the end of the journey.
All right.
Oh, I guess I'll cast at the end of the journey.
In the meantime, do you want to free Cody, as we've called him?
Please.
It's a remove curse followed by a dispel magic.
Well, so I guess they apparently already know how to remove it, but I was like, there's a possibility we could study him, and then there's maybe a better way that you could free every slave at once, right? Like there could be an antivirus or something, or a virus you can make that disrupts the effect and heals people, right? You could try to, maybe that connection could be studied, and then we can use them as
You think so?
I find it very improbable. It won't be us. It'd be like, hey, guild, can you be trying to do this with this patient 0 to see if maybe there's a way to make a means that we could use to free all mage slaves, because that's a goal that Thrak has for sure, and I don't think any of us really are. Well, everyone besides Aurora is opposed to mage slaves, so
no,
man,
everyone is opposed to them.
But there is that possibility that while they're connected, that we have that option, right? So I don't think there's any other way to really salvage value out of this guy besides than just immediately freeing him. Yeah.
I don't think this is a value play. I think this is a moral one.
That's the call.
It might not even be doable, but apparently there is already a known way to free people. So,
yep.
You can't upload the virus to the mothership and disable everyone in Independence Day and save Earth. Apparently, so
not from a singular person. Definitely not.
I have a list of other things to do at the moment.
All right.
It's also Aurora's mage slave. She decides if he gets to be freed.
True.
She spent the 750 gold, or 725. But if Aurora asks you, then that would be a different scenario. So does Aurora approach Nicole and say, hey, can you free Cody? What's Aurora do? It's 10... Terrible as it is, it's technically your property.
I don't have any. I can't cast these spells. If it was for me,
but
I would just cast it a long time ago.
Approach Nicole with guilt and say, "Can you please free him?" Because you now know how to free him. It was your cost, right? What do you want to do with Cody?
Nicole, do you have a good heart?
What do you want from me?
Can you free Cody?
How would I free Cody?
By the magic that you have. I took a bite of a cookie.
What magic is needed to free your slave?
He has a gem over here. You can just spell it.
Oh, that's it?
and remove the curse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that level of magic. Give me a day or so. I need to send out a couple of words to other people before considering it.
Before considering it?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Before considering it?
You need some cotton to clear your ears. Keep in mind, you're the one that bought this person.
Telling Sadak.
Oh, you're the one.
I'm
keeping
telling
the slave.
Sadak that you're considering not saving this mage slave. You could have just said yes.
I think the owner of the slave would have been better with anyone else besides you.
What did you say?
Nothing. I take a couple of steps away as I will be casting ascending to a specific group of people.
Who are you casting it to, friend?
Groogy.
He's on the list. I will be spending. Let's see. I could do that twice. I'm be sending 4 sending spells.
4 sending spells? Holy shit, you're just a fucking mailman here.
We're not doing anything with our days right now, so unless we are.
No, I'm just saying, who are you talking to?
I mean, we got weeks, so he could be shooting off tons, right?
And you could hear every one of them,
That
right?
is right.
Oh, I guess she could hear them.
I'm gonna start off with this gentleman. Then it would be this
Just
person.
Amelia's just gonna be.
Yeah,
geez,
Amelia
I
gets all
hear
these.
these, DM. So any of
gonna
the
be
ones that are
eavesdropping on.
any of the ones that have been DM'd to you, technically Amelia's received some
You
of them.
gotta DM them.
Caught in
You little
4K.
eavesdropper.
Oh dear.
There's no way around it either.
I mean, as long as you're far enough away
All
from
he had
her.
to do was buy the ring of fucking mind concealing. That's all he had to fucking do.
Yeah, Sidek bought that with purpose. Now he's safe.
So
should've
okay.
Can't
You
read
should've
your
been above.
mind. What are you talking
So
about? Oh, we need to
this,
ask the
I'm gonna
DM
put
if that
parentheses
works. That
over.
actually, DM, does his ring of mind shielding prevent
So
Amelia's
that's gonna be
interception of his communication?
Because the way it's worded verbatim is, while wearing this ring, you are immune to magic that allows other creatures to read your thoughts, determine whether you're lying, know your alignment, or know your creature type. Creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it.
Which means I can't communicate to him, but I should be able to intercept his communication outward.
Oof, man, that's gonna be a DM ruling. I don't know.
Because the way
your effect is entirely unique, right? It's not something in D&D.
it's not D&D. Yes. Because the way I envisioned it was that it's kind of like point to point, and as long as Amelia is next to one of the points, she can kind of like branch off of it. But at the same time, I don't know if she would need to read that person's thoughts in order to get that info, or if it's just like she's kind of like peeling like 5G, kind of like Wi-Fi, like bouncing off of it.
So I'll send here's the little read of the thing I wrote, right? So starting at 6th level, you're able to transmit and intercept telepathic communication. Any telepathic communication that occurs or travels within 60 feet of you, which you've nerfed that basically, of you can also be heard by you in your mind, even if you are not the intended target. You can now also telepathically speak with any other creature that you see within 60 feet of you. The creature automatically understands you, provided it is able to understand at least one language. However, the target creature does not regain the ability to respond back to you telepathically.
I think
cool with it either way.
I think for the sake of the fun of this ring, Sadak's projections are unheard, but things coming into Sadak you hear.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Okay, so you can hear interceptions to Sadak, but you cannot hear things going out from Sadak.
If I'm next to the target Sadak's talking to, do I hear it then?
Yeah, sure. Fuck it.
Yeah, because you're like catching them. Okay.
So it basically
What's,
it only really affects me if you're talking outbound and your target is not a target within 60 feet of me that you are. Yeah.
Correct.
Great. All right. That's okay. But you can always turn your mind. You can always allow an allowance for Amelia to hear. So.
Correct.
Yeah.
So it's only if I really want to keep Amelia from knowing something.
What happens if I say it in a different language?
And then Amelia wouldn't know what you're saying, but she would know you're going shibbity bobbity shibba.
Ah. So I now send every message in Elvish.
We must
Got
now
it.
speak in this language.
We must now only speak Elvish. Alright, so I send out my messages, which Amelia, you would hear.
He has to now announce it to everyone.
Well, he just privately DM it to you.
Oh, no, you can just announce it to everyone.
He's gonna announce shibbity shibbity
I would say I wouldn't know this until probably later on that she can actually hear my sending.
Right.
Ishtar the Wrath, I am reaching out to see if you're still alive, and if you can still hear me. May the rose bleed in your honor.
So he's trying to see who is alive with the Scarlet Order, and you just send that message to numerous people, basically.
And then you would also hear Ishtar the Wrath, I'm reaching out to see if you're still alive, if you can hear me. May the rose bleed in your honor.
Right. And then if there are any replies, I would get those as long as I'm within range, so...
And then within a couple of minutes, you would then hear Ishtar the Wrath, I am reaching out to see if you're still alive.
Right.
If you can still hear me.
God damn, look at this. Look at this guy. He's like Will Smith. He's literally Will Smith right now. His guild's
far more important to him than the suffering of Cody.
Man,
Does
fuck
not
Cody.
care.
Do I get any reply? Smile.
Dead silence.
Smile?
Nose.
It's quiet. Sad, really. 1 spell cast. 2 spell cast. 3 spell cast. Sending out into the ether. You don't get any immediate replies, no.
Damn.
It amplifies the emotional pain as well. Not just the physical pain.
I take
It
2d6
hurts.
emotional damage.
And fire damage.
Ugh!
And fire damage, okay.
You can't read a sad book. You just take damage.
Alright. As you reach out and don't get your replies, that little bit of hope fades again.
And then my last sending, I am typing this out.
Is it to Groogy?
Yes.
Oh, god damn it. What was
He wanted
Rudy's
them to be
voice?
gone.
He was
I don't
an
remember.
energetic small guy.
Oh, God. I can't remember
Don't
his voice at all.
crush that worm!
Wait a minute, guys. Don't crush that one. Wait.
But what about Axel? What about Axel's voice?
That's
easy.
Not like that
way.
right here.
That's gonna be with this.
I just swallowed my sword.
I swallowed my sword so they couldn't take it from me.
It was such a dumb
I said my
guy.
I slammed my scabbard in the end door.
I slammed my scabbard in the end there. Alright. While that message is being sent, Groogy, I'm sure, will reply to you in time. He's a good man. The next day comes. Do you free that man on the next day? Because I'm just going to skip a few days here. Do you free him at any point? Really?
I have another group of sending that I'm pretty
Right.
sure someone wants to hear, so hold on.
I'm just asking at any
1,
point do you
2,
free him?
3,
Because
4,
I'm
5,
jumping
7,
ahead
8.
because no matter who you talk to, it's not changing the course you're on right now. because Moscow is going to specific places.
Yeah, I'll free him.
4 days down the line, he's gonna get.
Okay. Amelia, you would hear.
Hello, Gurgi. I encountered a person that will allow us to venture into Rune Mars without any harm. I would love to have you join.
Well, that's great. I of course, the
Son of a
expedition
bitch.
team would be entirely ready and willing to join you on that endeavor. Well, when would we meet? Where would we meet? Do you?
Yeah, just...
My God.
I was surprised he didn't say Axel.
Man, Grugi's powerful. He got more than 25, I think. That's a powerful caster.
He talks so. He screeches so much. He combines words. And
God,
the
that's how you
spell
defeat
can't-
You use combination words. Yeah.
All right.
Effectively, you have so many days that Nicole should be able to communicate to Grugi and Co.
Yeah.
Safely. Okay.
We save him.
So, like, sometime in the future, Mr. Gas is the one we'll be working with from Boros. I've informed him that you would be on your way, and him will probably talk to Gas too. So a lot of that cleanup. I mean, because you have 3 weeks, right? That's. Gosh, you have 4 spell slots right now, and then you have an extra 2. So you have 6 casts per day, right, Mike?
Yep.
Right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
so
So
I mean-
eventually,
That's
you get to all of it.
126 sendings.
Yeah. So you can network to like basically anything you want to, and you can even like respond back to like Gas, say, hey, I've got him, he's agreeing, he's aware of you, blah blah. So you can super coordinate it. Yeah, we don't have to like draw out every DM. That'd be insane.
Well, it's only 20. Okay. Can I? Nah, I'm gonna have to type this one out.
It might be faster just to say what's your intent, right? So I mean, obviously the Scarlet Order. Did you like? Trying to talk to anyone in the Scarlet Order, and then the DM would be like, yeah, maybe these people, or I mean, we're also kind of nearing the end of the session here, so I don't know if maybe.
Yes. I'm trying to wrap it up. I'm trying to finish it. So I'm just saying, whatever you need to send out, you will get it out there in the time that you guys are traveling, and things will already be moving by the time you reach Primera.
What happens to Cody?
We're going back to the Cody scene. That's what we're trying to do here, Dan.
Well, I would love to, but the person who can free him is still sending messages.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Okay, I'm not gonna do word count because at this point I can just fucking do it over and over again. It'd just be weird. So most of my time is just really counting the words. I send this message over to this other person, and you would only hear this, Amelia. At this point, he would be looking over at the side of the boat, contemplating, thinking, moving back and forth, as then he would start casting the spell.
This is Nicole. I hope everything is going well with you. I'm sorry if I stated something that had offended you. I still care for you.
Is there a response?
No response.
Left on red.
Left on that.
This is that girl.
That girl.
The girl he mentioned.
Girl he mentioned.
The supposed human, actually, right? I think that was a human. This is why he hates all humans. He had his heart broken by one. Gross generalization.
A gross generalization.
But then again, Aurora did, in fact, purchase a maid slave, so...
No. What would a reply be?
Just out of curiosity, sweet, is that like pink mouse and pink keyboard and a pink mug, or is that white being affected by like pink coloring for your monitor?
That's white.
It's actually not white. It's purple.
That's purple?
Purple tie-dye. Yeah, it's purple.
It's like light purple. Like, come on.
It's a light purple tie-dye.
Hey, Sidak, want to see something cool?
I don't know how to...
Sure.
Yeah,
Zach,
I mean, it just
what do you got?
the coloring.
Give me one of your
doesn't seem to
daggers real quick.
work for my eyes, I guess, or my camera's not getting. I mean, my screen's not reading it well. But okay.
I hand you a normal dagger I have.
Pull out my quill and I start scribbling some runes on it, and I will use a level 4 spell spot to use the greater glyph of warding and put a lightning bolt into it.
I name you Harry Potter.
What did you do to it?
Master.
Watch this. Now, see that fish there?
We'll be reunited.
Throw your dagger at it.
Oh my god.
Glyph of warding can't be moved more than 10 feet from its casting location, or it fizzes out.
That's a greater glyph of warding.
Greater glyph of warding's changes did not include the ability to move it past it, though. DM never gave that as an amendment.
Well, she was throwing pebbles.
She was throwing pebbles.
I mentioned this to the box, and I believe it was.
What do you say, box?
I believe it was an oopsie. That's what it was. He said.
Then we'd all get hit with a lightning bolt.
In that case, I think when she threw the pebble, it was within 10 feet. I don't know. So.
Well, I want to know what the hell this spell does.
Sounds like Box is still typing up the hard vernacular here.
Then we're gonna flavor it how we believe it goes.
Which is that was never specified that it changed that.
So Sidak accidentally drops the dagger. Oops, and a lightning bolt
So
into the ship.
If you move it past its range, it doesn't detonate. It fizzes out. That's what would happen for me. So.
Well, what the hell am I gonna do with that?
So yeah, Glyph of Warding is a trap spell. You use it to trap things. Use it as a trap. If something's coming and you drop it on the ground. The fact you can use it as an action means that you can be using traps on things that are pursuing us and such, right?
Okay.
And so it doesn't have a component cost. I mean, if we're being pursued, then you're just dropping, like she was, proximity bombs. And I think if the detonation is the equivalent of a fireball. So you're basically able to set fireball equivalent damage as you flee if there's things chasing us.
There's also, you can also use it in combat as like a, you can put it behind people. Like if we're engaging in melee, you could like prevent people from running by making it so they can't run that way.
Okay.
There's other things it does too. So when you cast a spell, you inscribe a grip that harms other creatures either on the surface.
Alright, you want to see something real cool then?
Yeah, let's. What do you have? That's really cool.
I'm retconning that previously cool thing that I thought was cool. It's not as cool as this. And I touch you and you turn invisible. Now, punch that wall there.
I punched the wall.
You're still invisible.
Okay, so it's not quite a fireball's damage, but yeah, there's multiple ways to do this, right? So one of them is the explosive rune. The explosive rune allows you to do a 20-foot radius magical explosion when the trigger you chose meets it. It'll do 5d8 damage of either acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder, which enables you now with your magic switching to make it even to apply to all your spells, right, of the 3rd level, as well as those effects that you have in your 3rd level can now be applied to this in the damage type, right? So there's your explosion. It's 5d8, 20-foot radius explosion. You can also you can store a prepared spell of 3rd level or lower in the glyph by casting it as part of creating the glyph. So you can expend the spell slot as well on top of the 3rd level spell here and store that in the effect. The spell being stored has no immediate effect when cast. When the glyph is triggered, the stored spell is then cast. If the spell has a target, it targets the creature that triggers the glyph. If the spell affects an area, the area is centered on that creature, the one that's triggering it. If the spell summons a hostile creatures or creates harmful objects or traps, they appear as close as possible to the intruder and attack it. If the spell requires concentration, it lasts until the end of its full duration. I mean, there's no concentration required, just lasts the full time. And then technically, if you upcast it, it gains the additional duration that you had, as well as it gains an extra 1d8 damage for if it's the explosive rune. So you can store your other spells into this glyph of warding and have them get triggered, such as, like you said here, the invisibility, right? Or whatever. You can make a glyph that when someone walks over this, they turn invisible, and you can be pulling pranks on people. Plus, they inadvertently become invisible as they're walking around town.
It's a little bit OP because I could just put. I mean, I could just put haste into it and just have the trigger go off of the haste, and
yeah.
The
problem about it being in combat though is that it will then require 2 spell slots: the haste and the glyph of warding's cast too. So you're then using 2 3rd level spell slots, right?
For no concentration?
For no
pretty
concentration.
Good. It's pretty good when you have a whole shitload of spell slots.
I mean, at really high levels, yeah, but then those are counter spells you're not getting, right? So, because this is 3rd level, right? This is literally the same spell slot as the counter spell. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that that's a very heavy cost to just remove the concentration requirement on haste.
Well, okay, removing the component cost is huge, right?
Yes.
That's good in its own. Lasting until dispelled or triggered is a pretty big nerf, but reducing the casting time is a pretty big buff. So it's sort of like I'm not sure exactly when I'd be using this.
It's being buffed and nerfed in the same time to try to keep it within the economy of the action and actually usable. Because most groups will never use this spell because of the huge cost associated to it. But it will allow you to do traps. It's the main thing that you're going to be able to do with this. With the time limit it gives you, you can set up traps when you know there's going to be an enemy within the allotted time. And you can store just damage, or you can store other effects. You can put spells like fear, right? You could drop a fear trap, and if they come in from an angle, they all get terrified, and they can't move forward for a whole minute, right? Or until they break the fear, right? So like, there's that's the main way I would see that being used as a means of holding a front or holding a line.
Okay.
It's a lot of flexibility, and then you also gained all those damage types for free into all your 3rd level spells, right? There's like 4 damage types.
Yeah, no, that's definitely big for the lightning bolt, because I can change my lightning bolt into pretty much anything now. I did not get fireball.
Is Boggs still there? Is he still working on
this? Yeah, I'm here. I was waiting for you guys to finish this discussion.
Yeah, you could have interrupted me whenever.
Anyways, the next day passes, and at some point during this travel back, Nicole frees the man who goes into a minor coma for about 4 days. He is unresponsive.
Wait, what about the response?
All you heard in your head was "still searching, Ishtar," and it was a question.
Don't y'all have to wait a day to reply?
Yeah, but so you could have multiple days to do string conversations.
Yeah,
so
this is happening. All right. So you guys heal him. He takes 4 days to wake up. He's very thankful. He's like, where am I? You know, you explain to him he was a mage slave, and he explains to you his name is Cody.
He was like a
Media guess very good, Cody.
No, his name was Daniel.
No.
His name was Daniel.
Yes.
And
Media thank you. Good Cody.
Dan the man.
He explains to you that he was, because he figures out you're good people. Everyone explains what happened to him. You know, whoever's first there when he awakens. You guys talk to him. Wow, that much on me? That's way too much. But he explains to you that he does remember who he is and where he was from. He's from an island just south of Zalari. And he wasn't supposed to be the one that they were taking, actually. He wasn't supposed to get picked up by their ability to sense magic, but his son was a way more prominent caster than he was. So he took the spot of his son.
Oh, God. So sweet.
What a good dude.
What a good guy. Good thing I bought him.
What a
Oh.
what
So cute.
So are you going back to home then?
You going home?
After I find any way to repay you for what you've done for yes, I'll get my family out of there.
Well, we have an Explorers Guild if you're interested in possibly joining and maybe learning some ropes and maybe hone your skills a little bit better and go back to your son and be on equal ground.
Or bring your family here.
Good. Yeah,
I have to get them out of there. The Franks have gotten too bold with this new system. They're marching on islands en masse and just grabbing every spellcaster they can.
Oh. They're amassing an army of spellcasters, you say?
Selling us off if we have no
To sell
value.
them.
I don't know how, but recently a stone they have, it's able to register someone's abilities, how far they can go, what our aptitude is for magic.
Wow.
Do you remember the last place where your family was?
On our island, we were at our cottage when they arrived. They have mages with them, affected like me, like I was, that are able to sense magic in people.
Where's your cottage located on the island?
On unnamed Island 1, beneath Solar. Its name is...
Oops. Oops. Sorry,
Dubian Island. Right there, that tiny
Dubian
little one.
Island.
Right beneath Solar.
No, I see. Yeah.
That's the escape point for the bugs, and if not this island. I see. This one island is what we pointed to. That's Dubian Island.
Dubian Island.
Iredell would have never let this happen if he were still around. Nicole crumbles in the corner, casting send.
Oh no, Queen!
Also, just to let you know, the removal process is remove curse, then dispel magic, and the gem can be just pulled out. It does look like it maybe fractures their skull underneath, but it looks like skin has already grown under it, and so he has a soft spot there and a bit of an indent at the moment, but it's not like it'll kill him.
Huh.
Yeah, they have it's.
What about the stone? Completely inert?
No,
Yeah,
the stone. The
useful?
stone is it still has magic to it. It could be used again, actually.
Wow.
Did it network into him? Are there veins or something that go actually, or is it just a stone that seems to somehow affix itself to the skin for some reason?
It just seems to stay.
The skin.
Yeah, it's like they push it in, it fractures their skull to be pushed in. It's held in place like that. But it's probably just magic keeping it there. That dispel magic made it just drop out.
Right. So there wasn't some kind of flesh shaping or organic.
No.
Okay.
In fact, the skin grew under it. It healed underneath.
Right.
It.
Right. Okay. I just wanted to verify.
I hate to ask you, but how long did it take for them to apply this? Was it a long procedure?
No, it was surgically. It was quick, like a conveyor line.
Oh god.
One after the other, pushing us through.
Oh jeez, that means that.
Do you know where that is?
Anyone of decent caliber, if they just subdue you, bam, you're done, right?
Do you know where that is?
I assume it's on the island of Franks. I couldn't tell you. I just know it was their regalia they were wearing. Maybe they're doing it offshore, but I don't know.
Well, we're gonna have to fucking kill that fucking son of a bitch.
Okay.
We're not going to kill him. I'm going to press this stone into his head.
Alright, so DM, just to be safe, Amelia wants to insight just to make sure that she feels that Cody is not
Daniel.
lying.
His name is Daniel.
Daniel Cody's got it. Last
His
name
is
Cody.
just Daniel.
Daniel first. Ooh, that's a 21.
The amount of genuine fear in his life and care for his son, this man is being honest. He's telling you everything because he thinks you guys are his salvation.
Right. There was a thought in my mind that maybe he was a criminal and then he got caught and then this was his punishment, right? But no, he was a completely innocent man. So yeah, they could abduct anyone as long as they have the power, even prominent figures as long as they're casters, and do this to them, and then you're done. Like human trafficking. Holy shit.
Amelia doesn't have a stone on her. You have tattoos.
Yeah, she has.
So you're branded in a different way.
Yeah, she's definitely not from the Franks.
She must be branded in a different way. That maybe the
Amelia's not a
stone
mage
thing.
slave.
Amelia, not mage.
She's the star child.
After
The guy from the
freeing
tree.
him-
Shut the
No,
hell
because
up.
maybe that sort of branding with tattoos must be either like it has to be newer, right? Because with the simple stone with a remove curse and a dispel magic, that's too easy.
Is that too easy? I
Not
feel like
many
that's
people
pretty
can do
hard
that.
That's
How
like,
but how would you do that
difficult.
on a tattoo?
What?
But the tattoo doesn't seem to be inhibiting Amelia too much. She's functional. She doesn't have memories.
I'm just-
If she removes the
require-
tattoos, she'll just be easier for her to get a job.
It would require.
Yeah.
Basically, what you're asking, Sweet, it would require experimentation. This is so Amelia's case
I'm just
does
thinking.
either is not the same as the Mage Stone, like it's not.
I don't think it's the same thing. I think it's the same concept, but yours is just
Right, which
this is
would
like
mean that like it
more
probably took
new
a
age,
large
I
amount of it, like it would probably take a large amount of research and experimentation to find how you free a person, and then as Moscow said, some people die if you did in the wrong order, so that means there were definitely people that died.
And even if you do
I'm
it
just
correctly, he
thinking,
said
'cause,
some
like-
people never get their memories back.
Right.
Some people end up broken.
So like yeah, there's at this point there's no way to know if you could do anything that would actually be able to free Amelia if she is a mage slave. I don't know.
Dan's a trooper.
All right. So, anyways, just so we can wrap this up, as the group progresses further into Primera, Dan spends most of his time talking about his homeland, where the island he's from, how they're not even on the registry for leader, like ownership, like leader in the steppes. They would be like down in like 800 area, right?
like
They're
a territory
nobodies.
to claim.
And that they were apparently their island used to be more magically inclined, but after the meteor hit Solari, their island started to dwindle in magic value. So
How does
Yeah,
Thrak?
he's
I just
talking
out of
about-
curiosity,
I deserve an
How
apology.
is Thrak interacting with Aurora now after she?
Yeah, I deserve an apology from everyone who was like, "Fuck you for buying a mage slave." Well, guess what? Guess what?
But I'll,
Well, no.
I'll read what Harambe say. Good
I
thing I
deserve-
bought him. She's
I bought it by accident and it's
quoted
all
in the
right.
Twitch
Okay.
chat.
Well,
Good
it's
thing I
look
bought
at that.
it
How
turned
the
out it turned out for the best. The party reaches the gap between westward and eastward, and the ship stops during the night. If anyone inquired, Moscow would explain that during the night, a massive creature, one of Mariana's children, guards the entrance to the King's Gulf. And that
Oh, so
everyone knows
we're
not
almost
to-
home then. Oh, geez.
Yes, we're skipping ahead.
We're going here.
We're skipping ahead to that.
We're here.
So you learn that bit of information that everyone knows that not to travel the King's Gulf or enter the King's Gulf at night.
Okay.
But we do.
But during the day, no, you don't.
Oh,
During the day,
we're going to
you
arrive
travel in.
home before we close session. You're not gonna.
Yeah, I'm forcing us all the way back to King's Hold. I want to be.
But we had
in
all these
King's
conversations Nicole could have done, and now we're gonna have to go
Yeah,
back
I'm
in
going
time.
to.
Then we're
They're
gonna
DMs
happening.
is fine. Don't
Yes,
worry.
they're happening, and I'll leak
Yeah.
every DM to you, Laris. You can know.
You
all
better. I better not miss some of these.
So
Actually,
you
the main
come-
question that comes in is: does Amelia say anything to Nicole?
Never.
On the topic at hand, there's only been like 2 responses, and these are none of them are ones that she would immediately be like, "What's that about?" Yeah,
you guys,
not
I'm
yet.
more concerned about this over here. That's a little scary. That's a little
But,
scary.
That's a friend. Anyways, we close today's session with the ship pulling up to King's Hold, the massive port, the large medieval-esque city with its high walls and towers. Your wounds aching now, close to a second month passing, or well, a first month passing since the blooming.
Oh God, we are fucked.
No, you guys have plenty of time.
So like
You guys
after a
have,
month, there's a new burst of pain, and then or is it just like it's getting more and more intense as time goes on?
It's getting worse.
Heavy.
It's a pain. But as the ship is pulling in and docking at the lovely city, its high walls, no Inquisitor paintings there. Moscow waves everyone, and people begin to disembark. Back home, finally, on Primera.
Hooray.
That's everyone's home now.
Hooray.
One of your homes doesn't welcome you back. The other's gone. Aurora has another home, but
I have another house.
As King's Hold explodes.
Oh my god.
All right, well, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for playing, for DMing, and remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master. Good night.
what are these awful sound effects happening?